Alright, we should be streaming, I think. Okay. We'll go check. It does indeed seem to be the case that we're streaming. Sweet. Let me at everyone on Discord. Let's see, that'll work. Dark Moon, and then doing some pixel art. Probably should put streaming. Alright, should be good to go with that. Now let's go to Twitter. Alright, so do that. Huh. Okay. Let's see. I think we should be good to go on all of that. Although, boy, these earbuds are having trouble connecting, which is a little unfortunate. But it is what it is. So, yeah, I think we're good. I don't even know if Jispy is awake. I'll add him. Not sure. Alright, there we go. Hey, what's going on, Random Geek? Welcome to the stream. I hope you've been having a pretty okay day. We're gonna be playing some Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. So I hope it's fun. We'll see. You know, it usually is. I freaking love Dark Moon. I've played it a bunch of times, but it has been a hot minute. Yo, Peak Fiction. Hey, what's going on? I don't know what name I'll have. How you doing? Peak Fiction, huh? That's a good question. With this series, I actually don't have a definitive ranking, which is weird to say because, like, the first one, I love it, but I also feel like a lot of my love for it is nostalgia. And then, like, I love 2 and 3, but I love different things about each game individually, and so, like, I don't know if it's the peak of the series, but Luigi's Mansion as a whole is peak fiction, so, you know, I agree with you. But yeah, so a little bit of a different stream this time, because I wanted a little bit of a break from Xenoblade and Omori, because we've been playing those, like, every single day, and it's kind of like, okay, well, not every single day, every single week, I guess, is more accurate, and I'm going to continue them. I just wanted a little reprieve from it, considering we've only been playing RPGs and then the occasional, like, Sonic stream or whatever. So I think it'll be fun. I have no idea if Jispy's going to show up today, so we'll see, because I have not seen him on Discord at all. So I have no clue. But hey, it is what it is. This game was my gosh dang childhood, my first 3DS game. Your first, huh? I guess technically my first was Ocarina of Time 3D, which was weird because I had never played that game or even had played a Zelda game when it came out, but I just kind of, when Christmas came around and I had to pick a game to ask for Christmas, it's like, okay, well, I can either pick Super Mario 3D Land, which is like, I don't know, it looked okay to me, but it wasn't really resonating with me much, or I could pick Ocarina, which I had never played, but it looked really cool, and I'm glad I picked Ocarina. I like 3D Land and all, but it's a little basic. But this one came out a couple of years later. I'm a massive fan of it. I have like 200 and something hours invested into this game. Part of it because of the multiplayer, and part of it because I played this game probably like 4 or 5 times through just the campaign alone. But I sure did play the multiplayer like a ton. Which I'd like to see if at some point I could like stream the multiplayer with some people. The only problem is I have to find like 3 other people in the modern day that would want to play Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon's multiplayer with me. You know, which may be a bit of a hard sell. So I think it might just be you two for a bit, because again, I have not seen Jispy, so I don't even know if he's like online or not. But I'm gonna start in about a minute. Just give me a second here, and do I have some other? I'm gonna close this too. Let's close as much as we can. My earbuds are kind of unhappy with me, so I may end up having to plug in headphones at some point, which, I mean, that's fine. It's just kind of annoying when you're listening to audio and it's kind of like bouncing around a lot. So, yeah. Man, I miss having a working 3DS. You probably told me this. What happened to your 3DS exactly? Because I don't remember. I have two, I guess, technically now, because my new 3DS, new as in new, like the new 3DS, the version of it, I fucking hate that they named it that. That thing's been working fine for the most part, and then the capture card is a separate 3DS, which I had to buy, which got real expensive for a while, and then stopped being expensive, so that's really interesting. But anyways, enough padding. We're gonna start up Dark Moon and see a pretty great introduction cutscene, because I don't know. When this game first came out, I was so excited about this. Like, you won't even believe how excited I was. Luigi's Mansion was one of my favorite games of all time when I was a kid, and the fact that they actually made a sequel was fucking just, like, way beyond anything I could have asked for at the time. Fucking, just getting to see this again made me so happy. Freaking. One of the things that I think immediately stuck out about Dark Moon compared to the original is the animations are just fucking phenomenal. Like, across the board, they're really good. Next Level Games is super great at making, like, really good animations, and this is no different. So yeah, anyways, that's the Dark Moon right there, the title of the game in America specifically, because everywhere else it was Luigi's Mansion 2, but, you know. I also see, oh man, why did they make it blue on a background? Hello, Mario 22 was taken. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Dark Moon because they just announced the remaster, and I've been wanting to replay this. Plus, I replay 1, 2, and 3, at least like one of them each year. So, hey, why not? Seems fitting. Anyways, let's see the main man himself. Fun fact about this cutscene, by the way. That house right there is the D rank mansion from Luigi's Mansion 1. Meaning that Luigi canonically got a D rank in terms of the amount of money he got, which is like... Yeah, that sounds about right. I know this is a 3DS game, and maybe I shouldn't be this impressed, but, like, this game looks phenomenal still. Oh, maybe I should be voice acting this. Sorry. Never mind that. I'm preparing the pixelator. Sorry, I was just like reading it myself, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I gotta like say this for people. Hold still, young fella. Here we go. Luigi was just chilling in his fucking house. He wanted nothing to do with this, and then here comes Egad dragging him here. Like, bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna read the chat in a second. It's just like we got an introductory cutscene. So let's see. Pokemon Rumble Blast was my first. My parents didn't understand that the DS did not equal the 3DS. That seems very common among people for some reason. Or parents at least. I've never understood it. But it just kind of is what it is. You gotta put up with it. I know people had trouble with like the Game Boy that way too. Greetings, Luigi. I knew I'd pass with cross again. You seem a bit tense, son. Relax. We're perfectly safe here in this impenetrable bunker. Anywho, it's been too long, my boy. What have you been up to? I imagine you've been off adventuring with that daredevil brother of yours. Me? Oh, I've just been continuing my research on paranormal happenings and whatnot. In fact, after our last adventure, I became somewhat of an authority in the field. But enough of that. Let me fill you in on our ghostly predicament. See that on the screen? That is the Dark Moon. It's a mysterious celestial body that has a pacifying effect on all of the ghosts in Evershade Valley. When I heard about it, I jumped at the rare chance to study ghosts in a peaceful environment. It was incredible, my boy. I was doing some of the best research of my long and storied career. That is, until something snapped inside the ghosts and they suddenly got all hostile. It got so bad I had to escape from the gloomy manor and hide here, where the ghosts can't find me. Of course, I'm not one to sit around and twiddle my thumbs. Yeah, I wanted to know why the ghost freaked out. Let's see. Sorry, I'm gonna read the chat. What's is paused? Again, we've got several messages. I'm just trying to make sure, you know, we get through the introductory stuff. So I settled in and did some research to figure out what had happened. That's when I discovered something truly astonishing. The dark moon had vanished from the sky. And on top of that, the whole of Evershade Valley had become enveloped in an eerie fog. Now, I can't be sure, but I think the disappearance of the dark moon is what caused all this mess. And what a mess it is. If we don't do something about it, the ghost might leave this valley and terrorize the world beyond. As Luigi just like, yeah, uh-huh. Don't know how that involves me. Worse still, my research will go to waste. We can't let that happen, my boy. Now, I've got good news and I've got bad news. Wait here. See. The good news is that I found a fragment of the dark moon nearby. But the bad news is that I found a fragment of the dark moon nearby, meaning the thing's broken. And this dark moon piece seems to have been corrupted by some sort of energy. Man, I wonder who. I reckon it's a disruptive energy that suppresses the dark moon's ability to pacify ghosts. But lucky for us, I've got inventions for all kinds of situations. Stand back, Sonny. Let's see. Man, so that means canonically he got very little money. Yeah, well, he got decent money. He got a whole house out of it. Gotta clean up your shiny rocks. I always figured Luigi had had a lot of bank. I mean, like, after 3 games, dude's probably doing pretty well. Also, Luigi's not really the type to need a lot of money. I've done it, Luigi. It seems to have regained its original power. And did you hear that whooshing noise outside, youngster? Let me check my instruments. Criminy! All the fog around this bunker is gone. Quick, let's take a look at the map of Evershade Valley. Wow, it's almost like there's 5 slots for things. I wonder if that means there's gonna be 5 mansions. Sorry, I'm back. I got into a Discord in which they were racist, but opposite, discriminatory towards white people, so I left. Oh, okay, that's quite the Discord. Also, I'm gonna read your 3DS went wrong thing in a second, geek. Again, let's run through the cutscene. Luigi, do you know what this means? We should be able to reach the Gloomy Manor now. But more importantly, it means that restoring the Dark Moon will solve all of our problems. If we find all the Dark Moon pieces, the fog in the valley will vanish and the ghost will return to normal. But until then, all those ghosts will need to be contained. That's where you come in, Luigi. He's like, no, please. Why, you're the best ghost wrangler I know, son. Coincidentally, you're also the only ghost wrangler I know. So what do you say, young fella? Will you help me capture the ghosts and restore the Dark Moon? Oh, of course you will. It'll just be like old times. Alright, so the Gloomy Manor will be our first mission. Of course, I'm going to read the chat first. Hey, I'm back. Sorry, my internet is a bit quirky. Does it get a bit quirky at night? You know, Dark Moon gets a lot of hate for no reason. Sure, it's not as good as the first one, but it's not that bad. Yeah, I want to talk about that in a second, because it's freaking... Dark Moon is super underrated. The top screen of my new 3DS suddenly got a burn in the screen. I tried replacing the screen, but the screws refused to come off, so I'm kind of stuck on the repair. Ah, man, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Is this on legit hardware? Yes, I'm playing it through a 3DS capture card, which, like, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know what else I'd do it on, I guess, if I was going to capture it, because emulation's not really optimal for 3DS, but especially not for Dark Moon. Like, there would be no way to play this game, because it runs like shit through emulation. So... you know. Let's see. What are you scared of, Sonny? It's just a few harmless ghosts. Well, a few hundred ghosts. They're not exactly harmless. But looky here, with my brains and we're in a bit of a pickle here, aren't we? Well, the only way out of this mess is to restore the Dark Moon, which means you're going to need some ghost hunting gear, son. But wouldn't you know it, I left my new Poltergust 5000 somewhere inside the Gloomy Manor. So now that I've cleared that blasted fog from around the place, I'm sending you in after it. After it. I fucking said that weird. Look familiar? Yes, it is one of my favorite consoles, although I had a DS Lite. This customized DS has an interactive map on of the Gloomy Manor on it. It'll also allow me to communicate with you while you're still exploring. Called the Dual Scream. It's fucking great. And it's mighty dark in there, so you'll want this flashlight. I'm not sure if it's that dark, but okay. Okay, youngster, let's test the DS. Get ready for the best song of the game. I'm just gonna let this play for a second. Cool. Do we want to do Scare Screamer sometime? That's actually what I said at the beginning of the stream. If like I need to find a couple people that want to play Dark Moon's multiplayer with me in fucking 2023, because I'd like to do like a Scare Scraper live stream. That'd be super fun. Let's see. Yeah, same. Ooh, a Game & Watch. Geek, get out of here. Yes, that's fire. I fucking love this theme. Anyways, let's actually answer him now. Egad's like, okay, Luigi, what the fuck? What are you doing? Answer the. You're right there. I can hear it. It's super loud. I went on stream, but I'm on mobile and don't have a modded 3DS. Oh, well, like. Oh, co-stream. We wouldn't have to. Like, we could just do it like a Discord chat and just show my screen. Alrighty. Now check your map. I'm marking an important location there. You can't see the map. That's the garage. I think that's where I left the Poltergeist 5000. I don't even need to look at the map, though. You ready, son? I'll zap you to the Gloomy Manor with my new and largely untested pixelator. Let's hope all the pixels make it this time. Hold on to your mustache. Or fucking Luigi. He did not ask for this. I remember I had a weird obsession with Luigi's Mansion. I always wanted to play the game, but I had no GameCube. I only had the Xbox 360 and a DS. But this game came out and all that, of course, that changed the course of my life. That's a little extreme, but you know, I get it. I played the original when I was a kid, and so I was so excited. Well, I guess I was a kid when Dark Moon came out too. But oh man, fucking, it kind of makes me nostalgic for like 10 years ago. Oh boy. I have played this game so many times, you don't even understand. So yeah, right at the beginning of the game, you can't really do much of anything yet. They don't even tell you can run, so you can't run, which is a little weird. What? There was a Game & Watch that was the basis for what the DS would be designed after. I guess, but it was called, they called it the dual screen. One thing I do not like about Dark Moon that I'm going to say now, before we talk about how underrated it is, Egad calls too much in the first mansion. It gets better as it goes on, and then later mansions he doesn't do it as much, but like in this one, it gets a little ridiculous sometimes.
Yellow.
Luigi? Come in, Luigi. You there, young fella? Ah, there you are. I was worried that the battery died in the DS. Oh, don't worry, those things never fucking die. But I turned the screen brightness down, so it should be good for a while. You can't, like, I guess you can, but you look a little nervous, son. Try to loosen up a bit. Besides, tiptoeing around won't get us anywhere. You can run by holding B while walking. Now get a move on. See, so yeah, now I can actually run. You know, run button. Very important for a game like this, even though it has an analog stick, so it's a little. Sam. So yeah, these are the ghosts in Dark Moon. They don't do the portrait ghost thing. Sorry, it's gonna be a little shaky because I'm holding the 3DS up, so the motion controls are gonna kind of be like shakier, especially on a big screen. Let me try to balance it a little better. The pixelator looks like it freaking hurts. Honestly, yeah, I would not want to try it. I don't really trust EGAD enough either. My first video games were Pokemon Heart Gold and Mario Party DS. My first video game was well, okay. That's a good question. What was my first video game? Because I played like a couple of random things on my sister's PS2, but I don't remember them that well, besides like a couple things about them. I don't even remember the name of the games. I know one of them was Tony Hawk. I think it was Pro Skater 4. And then the other ones I don't remember. Let's get this fucking mouse. Get over here. Give me the key. But Banjo-Tooie, I think, was the first game I ever like played as a kid that I actually was interested in playing beyond just, wow, let's just play it for like 5 minutes. Hey, I'm late, despite you streaming later than usual. It's not a big deal. I'm just streaming Dark Moon. I will say I'm taking a week break from Omori and Xenoblade. I want to play something else for a little bit because it's burning me out and I want to have some fun. And I don't want to ruin them, so. Hello? Gotta have that introductory opening a door sequence, because it's Luigi's Mansion. I imagine every time EGAD calls in the DS that Luigi default dances a bit to the ringtone. Honestly, he might. Okay. But yeah, after I played Banjo-Tooie on my friend MJ's N64. I didn't own an N64 at the time, I should say. But it was what it was. And then when I first got my own console, well, actually, no, I guess I played it on my friend MJ's GameCube, because he got a GameCube like right after, since the GameCube had been out for a couple of years. I played stuff like Luigi's Mansion and Super Mario Sunshine, and it was super fun. I love how Luigi is animated in this game. Like, he's so freaking cute. I do it. Like, okay, come on. How can you not love him when you see dumb shit like this? Gotta get another call from Egad. It's gonna be very common for this first section. He calls like 7 times. Ah, you found it. Good work, Luigi. That there is the new and improved Poltergust 5000. It's simple to use. Just press R to vacuum. Before you go hunting ghosts, why don't you test it out on some of the junk in that room? Go on, give her a whirl. Alright. Well, first things first, I'm just gonna warn you ahead of time, whenever I play any Luigi's Mansion game, I like getting the money. So expect a lot of that in this playthrough. Let's see, I mean, imagine having your atoms crushed and changing every time you go to the pixelator. Pretty much, I would not want to deal with it at all. It just does not look pleasant. So let's grab the key. I already pretty much know where everything is, I should say, because I've played this game like a bunch of times, but I still, there'll be smaller bits of treasure I haven't found. How are you liking the Poltergust 5000 so far, Luigi? I barely just started using it. Give me time. Not too shabby, eh? Just wait until you catch some of the ghosts with that thing. There should be a few nearby. Oh yeah, Luigi's gonna be real thrilled about that. Well, if that was the case, the nerves wouldn't be functional during the process. Hopefully, maybe they're completely activated the entire process. So yeah, just like Luigi's Mansion 1, there's just a ton of fucking, like, secret money you can find throughout the game. Some of it I can't get yet because I don't have the dark light device or whatever. But it is what it is. As you might know, this was the only Luigi's Mansion I played. I don't remember if it was on Isaiah or MJ's 3DS, though. I don't remember which one you played it on, but I know you did. I'm surprised you never, like, played the GameCube one through emulation or something. Because, like, the GameCube one's pretty good. I'd recommend it, at least. But Dark Moon's also really good. All 3 of the games, I think, are high-quality-ass games. Dark Moon is the most divisive of the 3, but it's mainly because YouTubers have gaslit people into thinking this game is this soulless, empty, fucking garbage game because it wasn't as scary as the original game, which is like, okay, I love Luigi's Mansion 1, okay? So, like, trust me, I understand liking the spook, but there's more to it than that. You know, so it's a little unfortunate. I can't get these flowers yet, so I can really only do small stuff out here. I'm pretty sure anyone who plays the Luigi's Mansion game has an overwhelming compulsion to grab as much money as possible. It's probably true. I just want to make people know that ahead of time so they don't go, oh my gosh, stop wasting all this time grabbing the money and just go. I want to see you progress. You know, I honestly think Luigi had to deal with worse than Mario. Yeah, sure, Mario had to deal with a giant world-ending sword and Bowser, but it's canon that King Boo is the most powerful villain. Yeah, well, King Boo's not just more powerful, but he's, like, significantly more fucking dangerous. Bowser and Mario, they don't like each other, but they have no problem getting along. King Boo wants to fucking kill Luigi, okay? Like, if he had the ability, he would, and without question. And so that's the difference between them, is like, Luigi got the fucked up villain that just hates him. So yeah, he got out way rougher. Also, Mario doesn't really get scared of stuff. Luigi fucking does, and then has to put up with shit. Okay, let's get this key now. They had the audacity to say, lol, what, then called the dude out. I know, right? Oh yeah, I can't fucking strobe bulb them yet. I don't know what that audacity to say thing is referring to. I don't have context, I guess, unless you were talking specifically about my opinions on Dark Moon. Dark Moon was definitely good when I played it, but yeah, I never played the original despite having a Wii. I would very highly recommend it if you liked Dark Moon. It's a little different, but it's still really good. The racist guy. Okay, I figured it might be that. I just wasn't 100% sure. That's what I was talking about. Okay. Luigi, I'm not sure you should be that scared of these guys. They look kind of goofy to me. But, hey, you know, different scares for different fairs, I guess, or whatever the fuck you could say that would work with that. But yeah, freaking Dark Moon's fantastic. It's one of those games that I think it's gotten really underrated over the years because a lot of people just kind of didn't want to acknowledge, hey, wow, this game is actually really good and is definitely worth the time investment. And because it's just a little different than the original, it's bad automatically to some people, but nah, the game's banger. And also, it having no charm is stupid, because it's like, bro, the fucking animations in this game kick the original game's ass, like, across the board. I don't understand how you could say it has no charm. It's just different charm. Let's see. This is why I prefer Luigi, because he has more dangerous-ass shit. He's also just more of a character. Fuck the ice boss in this game. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it for this. Luigi, do you see that green circular panel on the wall? It unlocks the door. All you've got to do is flash it with the... Criminy! The Poltergeist 5000 is missing the strobe bulb. You won't be able to open that door without it. Those pesky ghosts must have hid it somewhere. It looks like a little green light bulb. Find it, post haste! Yeah, so that was what I was talking about earlier. I tried to flash the fucking spiders. I couldn't do it because I don't have the strobe bulb. That boss violated me as a kid. I definitely have a real tough time with it. Oh, okay, I did have it right. I was gonna... Okay. Let's give it a second. The problem I have is because I'm playing it on a capture card, I have to deal with the fact that motion controls are going to be a pain in the ass to use. And there is nothing I can do about it. Let's grab this strobe bulb quick. This game got me addicted to collecting the coins. Fair. It's fucking fun. It's always fun in every Luigi's Mansion game. They just make the aspect of finding treasure just a fun mechanic. The sound design and the visual design just work really well.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now we got the actual vital mechanic that lets us do most of the shit in the game.
Wow.
And then Luigi immediately assaults himself with it, of course. It still does. My 3DS circle pad is starting to fail. Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh there, fella. Don't go flashing yourself with that. That strobe bulb isn't a toy. It's a powerful tool. For one thing, it can activate any of the inventions that feature green circular panels. And it's mighty easy to use. Just aim and press the A to flash. Try it on a nearby door. I mean, I wanted to EGAT, but I got some other shit to go do real quick. Let's see. Every time I see Mario gameplay and they miss one coin, I always cringe. And yes, I said cringe. You're probably going to cringe at some point, because I will definitely miss a coin at some point in my playthrough. I like Luigi better as well. I've always been a Luigi guy. Ever since I was a kid, he was my favorite of the characters. My friends Adam and MJ were Mario guys. Wow, I got all of them at once. I usually don't. But yeah, they were Mario guys, but I was always the Luigi kid. He just vibed with me a lot more. Okay, another EGAD call. Again, I said he calls a lot in this first one. Doing some gemstone hunting on the side, eh, fella? Can't say I blame you. Those gems are one of a kind, with a fortune, I reckon. But remember, you've got a job to do. You'll have time to look at your gems later in the vault. Carry on, youngster. Alright, so we got that. Okay, no, I thought there might be a crow up there, but there was not on this day. One of the things that's kind of interesting about Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is that, like, each individual mission sometimes will have, like, unique things that you can only do on that fucking mission, which is a little interesting. But it is what it is. Let's see, Luigi casually blinds himself pretty much, as Luigi's do. He really is kind of a klutz. Let's see, my 3DS is less responsive to left and down inputs. Man, that actually makes it kind of a pain in the ass. At least it's not like my friend Troy in the chat. His 3DS fucking, you can't open it up more than like halfway or the thing just shuts off for some reason. Let's see, that's the ticket, Sonny, but there's more. The strobe bulb allows you to stun ghosts by flashing them. Only then can they be captured. Got that? Now go give those paranormal dust bunnies what for. I mean, that's not really where I'm going, EGAD, but okay. Mario, guys, that sounds basic. I never really understood it, but, like, Adam has always been, like, a Mario guy. In fact, it's like, I think Luigi is his least favorite of the four, which I find, like, kind of wild. But for some reason, he's, like, a huge fan of Wario, which, divisive opinion, I kind of don't like Wario in his modern-day incarnation. I'm not saying Wario overall is bad, but like nowadays, it feels like half of the joke with him is, ha, he fat and fart and has big butt and gross. And I don't know, I just don't vibe with that. I kind of would like it if he had a little more to him. And it's ever since fucking Smash made him like that, that it's just been like that the whole time. Thought you'd have been a Metal Luigi guy. No, Luigi only came into existence when I made him in that one stream. I remember in this game, near the end, King Boo says to Luigi that he's gonna paint the town red, which is really cool. I think it's just neat that these games have like a darker undertone in general. Okay, let's get this fucking EGAD call out of the way too. Kind of weird that we can get this before we've even seen the main culprit behind this bone. My 3DS is over 7 years old, so it should be nearing its life's end. That's, I guess, fair, but my 3DS is like 8 years old and it's still working. You seem to have found something very special there, Luigi. I've heard that your chances of finding one of those is better if you have a lot of treasure. I get the feeling that bone will come in handy when you need it most. But that's just a wild guess. Yep, pure speculation. So the way the bones work is if you get 200 gold in any mission, you can get that bone and then Polterpup will come and revive you. That is the whole idea behind that mechanic. Let's go grab this too before I forget. Or would it be aluminum Luigi? I feel like he'd be made out of tougher stuff than like that. You know, aluminum's not really a tough metal. I've heard 3DSs last between 7 and 10 years on average. Mine's been fine so far, and the old 3DS that I had has lasted for way longer. My sister still has it, and like, that thing's freaking, you know, like 12 years old and it's still fine. So, you know, like, there's definitely a chance that they'll last a lot longer. I think it's just how well you take care of it. And then how much you're using it for certain types of games. I think it really shows how dangerous King Boo is and how much he wants to kill Luigi. Pretty much. Fucking... How did you get your head stuck in the drain, Luigi? Your head is kind of big for that. Okay, let's get this. I'm going to have to get the coins in the other room, but we'll grab them in a second. I'll grab them on my way out. While we just kind of creepily listen to this ghost taking a shower. Let's see. Okay, so I can't do much with that, so let's get him. Let's see this guy. Whoa, guys! Nudity in the stream! Bronze. Doesn't WarioWare have more to him? Kinda, but sometimes not. It depends on which incarnation. But a lot of the reason why people seem to talk about him is those things, and I don't like that. Alright, so we'll get our first taste of combat here. Metal Luigi is canonically green bronze Luigi, I see. So the combat in this game works a little differently. You have this little meter here. When it fills up, you press A to suck on them. There's some other stuff you can do with it that I can't really show much currently. But that is the basis behind it. It works similarly to the original, but instead of slamming the stick back and forth, you generally pull in the opposite direction, but they've added just more like extra stuff to work with, which is what I prefer. Remember the arcade game based on Luigi's Mansion no one talks about? I want to try that because like it looks interesting, but I have never found it. I have no idea where the fuck you would come across it even. Yes, bronze Luigi. I imagine it. Let's see. I want to... Come on, get closer to me. Okay, well, I was hoping for like more of you at once. There we go. One of the things about Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, the more ghosts you catch, and with the higher the meter at once, you get more treasure for it. So like doing that only gives us 3 coins, but the 3 gave us a bunch of gold bars. So it's an optimal way of getting extra money quicker.
Yellow.
See, this scene kind of hot. I'm just joking, by the way. I figured. That's the spirit, Luigi. Literally. Oh, just like old times, eh, feller? That was not funny at all. Alright, that's enough for now. I'll bring you back to the bunker. Gotta suck the ghost extra hard. That's how it works, you know? You gotta make sure you give them the extra suck. You know? And they just become so weak after they get that hard suck that they can't take it anymore, you know? Let's see. Okay, so the game does have ranks. I got a rank 3, which is good. That's the best rank you can get. Do not expect that for every mission. I never even got them on any previous playthroughs. I can't get all rank 3s in every stage. I'm sorry. The arcade game is a Dave & Buster's exclusive, and I beat the game. Really? Maybe I'll need to go to Dave & Buster's one day or something. I've just never, like, gone to one, really, so it's never seemed that useful. And we're back. So, as I mentioned, this game is mission-based, so we come back to this bunker every single time we're done with some kind of task. You made it back, and with all of your pixels to boot. Good work, Sonny. We might just make it out of this mess. Let's see what you sucked up with the Poltergust 5000. We're also going to get completely unique dialogue for every single mission from EGAD, which is kind of cool. It gives him a lot more character, and it's just kind of fun seeing the interactions, which I always liked about this game. And now Luigi's getting the suck. Alright, so we're going to have a greenie for the first time, some gems, I think. And we get some money. There's also a little upgrade system. If you get a certain amount of money, you can upgrade the Poltergust multiple times throughout the game. Usually I'll get all the upgrades before we even get close to the end. But it is kind of a cool little thing that incentivizes actually getting the treasure, which I like. I got all 3 stars. Nice. Incredible. I'll start studying these ghosts post-haste. Eh? Wondering where that pipe goes? All the stuff you collect goes to a super safe vault below. It's a good idea to visit it often to check your progress and see the results of my studies. I've got ghost descriptions, hints, and even the ghost special mass. Knowledge is power, after all. Okay, I'll scan the gloomy manor and search for paranormal signals. I reckon the ghost that took the other Dark Moon piece is hiding in there. Alright. Dave & Buster's exclusive. I played it at Chuck E. Cheese like a year ago. Interesting. What the fuck? I always like the details in EGAD's lab. They are kind of neat. You don't really get to look at them as often. Oh, no. When you're not in the cutscenes. But he's got like a fucking weird fishbowl water tank thing, which I don't know what the purpose of that is, and a bunch of other shit. Very EGAD-ish. Also, I may not have 3-starred every single mission, but you know what I did do? I got every single one of the multiplayer exclusive ghosts, which requires you to play the fucking multiplayer mode like a shit ton to do. So, I did at least do that. Despite EGAD being a scientist, he's kind of stupid. You know, stupid about certain things. But yeah, there's the fish in the water tank over to the left. It's like, bro, what the fuck is the purpose behind that? How is that benefiting you in any way? You know? I'm back. Welcome back. I didn't even know you left because your chat message was not that long ago. Ready for some more action? Ah, you're a courageous lad. You know, you remind me of myself at your age, fella. Oh, those were the days. Anywho, we need to start searching for the rest of the Dark Moon. Luckily, I've got just the invention to make our jobs easier. I call it the Periscope, a tip-top device that detects and measures distant paranormal signals. In fact, I just used it to scan the gloomy manor, and I found some strong activity in the north rooms. That's where we'll start our search. Luigi is as excited as you'd expect. Oh, you haven't changed a bit, my boy. There's no reason to be scared now that you've been equipped with my mighty Poltergust 5000. Alright. Now, details. There's a mechanism that controls the access to the section. The access mechanism is in the foyer. I'll give you instructions once you get there. That took us a hot second. Got a call. Oh, okay, that's fair. Got all that? Good. Now get a move on. Let's see. That's weird. I remember the commercials always said Dave & Buster exclusive. Maybe they changed it down the line, or maybe it was like a timed exclusive. And we're back, baby. Alright. Each one will have animations, although not all of them are completely unique. Let me see. Is he out there yet? Does not seem like it. Okay. But yeah, anyways, so now we're gonna go find that mechanism, and we're gonna see one of Luigi's Mansion's Dark Moon's favorite things to do. And if you've played the game, you already kind of have an idea probably of what I'm talking about. But it is what it is. It's just not necessary to do that. It did not benefit anybody there. Yeah, so we gotta get all those back now.
Oh. Yellow.
Let's see. Dad blasted ghosts! Luigi, those brutes just stole the gears from the access mechanism I told you about. I'll use the periscope to find them. Then you can use the map on the DS to hunt them down. Oh, the terrified look in your eye just gave me a great idea. From now on, I'm going to call the DS, oh, this is genius, the Dual Scream. Oh, the Dual Scream. Interact with the map on the Dual Scream to locate the brute ghosts in the West Wing. The map has a whole slew of features, so be sure to mess around with it later. But for now, get those gears back. Look lively. Let's see, I always liked the different mansion mechanic. My favorite was the ice mansion, which was also a mine. I also really like it because it gave the whole game just a lot of varied environments to explore, which was always appreciated. So I definitely like that they did it, but not everybody was a fan of it. I guess, again, I think people just didn't like the mission structure and that you could just explore the whole mansion in one go. Resident Evil was for pussies. Now, this is true horror. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure if this is really horror. In fact, I kind of feel like this game kind of went in the opposite direction. Oh. Hello there, sir. A lot of the fights in early game are going to be pretty basic like that. They don't start throwing more interesting stuff at you until a little later on, and that's just kind of how it goes. Okay, I'm going to check this room again. I know there's no point. I just want to make sure I don't miss... Okay. You can see it through the window normally if there was something there. Whoa. That was interesting. Alright, let's continue. So let's go actually find those red ghosts. But first we're going to go down here into the hallway. Old 3DS or freaking start button is not in my favorite position, I'm going to be honest. I don't really like how they set it up. And that's how my capture card is. It's the OG 3DS. And boy, I would really like if they had not done it. So let's get this money real quick. Oh, okay. I'm surprised I did not take damage there. It kind of felt like I was going to. But yeah, so environments are a little less interactable here, but they're not bad. It's just kind of... There's less reason to go examine every piece of furniture. Oh. Wow. There sure do be books floating around. Wonder if that's a ghost. The world may never know. Let's see. Whatever. I remember this game like the back of my hands. I have played it a bunch of times, so I feel you like a ton. It's just one of those games I return to every like couple years because I don't know, it's just fun. So I already pretty much know what to do. I'm just fucking around like grabbing shit. So anyways, alright, I may need to put headphones in after this mission because the earbuds are not great. Oh, here, let's see if we can get them together. Okay. Here, come on. It's not that important. I'm just kind of weird. There we go. Get some extra gold bars out of that. I'm guessing this is supposed to be like some kind of reference, maybe to Frankenstein or something, but it's just kind of funny how he just appears out of the machine to me. See, come on, give me it. Let's see. Same for the most part. So I see a lot of people in the chat have played Dark Moon. Man, I really would like it if more people in like the last couple of years at least had come out of the woodwork to be like, hey, wow, yeah, this game is really good. Because now I'm starting to see all these people, now that the remaster's announced, they're like, oh man, I always loved Dark Moon. It's like, man, really would have liked if we had more of this earlier, because now the game has kind of a weird reputation and it's kind of hard for it to shake it, because it's like, well, what the fuck are they going to do about it? Yeah, I kind of guessed. This happens twice, too. But yeah, I am glad, though, that people are finally acknowledging, hey, wow, this was always a really good game. There's still some people on Twitter I've seen like that kind of, oh, okay, I always check that. Oh! These things are, like, weirdly enough, the things I'm most likely to get hit by of everything. is the frickin' little bats and mice and things. They just take chip damage, essentially. Hello, Ketchup Sandwich. Welcome. That is an interesting thing. That was like a little in-joke between me and my friend Adam, and this is like one of the games that was really a big deal in our friendship, so that's like a really funny thing. Floating books. I wonder if that'll be relevant later. Nah, it couldn't be. There's no way. You know, anyways, take note. One of those starfishes look a little different. Also, bread. I'm not sure what bread is supposed to be a reference to. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm just glad this game is no longer as detested as it used to be, because the game was always good. I don't care. Okay. I almost took damage from that, but thankfully I was just away from it enough. Oh, let's not miss those coins. I know, right? I agree. I think one of the things that's nice about this whole game in general now is that because it's getting to be, it's like 10 years old now, a lot of people who grew up with it, like a lot of kids who grew up with it now, are nostalgic for it. And so we're going to start seeing people actually acknowledge that it's good, but I honestly want to talk about it myself. Because, like, you know, on YouTube, it'd just be nice to have, like, a video that finally is like, hey, wow, this was always a really good game. And here's why. Here's why I've always loved this game. Really had to cram yourself out of that, didn't you, buddy? Right, let's get that second gear. Let's see. Oh, Ketchup Sandwich is Isaiah. You know what? That makes sense. It's his Twitch name. That makes a lot of sense. Because, like, I was just surprised that, like, somebody would have such a specific thing. I like that freaking song. Sometimes when I was, like, younger, I used to just come into this room just to listen to it. I've never checked some of these. I'm checking them real quick. It was not much of a purpose. I love how he clips through the gramophone. It looks super goofy, and I love it. Most games would have just had him spawn, but Dark Moon's like, nah, we're putting in that extra level of detail, and I love it. Okay, let's set that on fire first. Let's grab you. Okay. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. That's later. I just kind of like immediately my mind went to a later mission. Let's see. Now would be a good time to talk about Dark Moon, considering how the remake was announced. That is how I'm feeling about it. I honestly might. Part of the reason why I'm streaming this is I'm considering making a video on it. And this is just a fun way of replaying it for a video. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's wait. Let's get rid of the ghost first. But I know doing the curtain seems arbitrary. I promise I'm doing it with purpose. Okay. Get you guys. But yeah, if you can't tell, I have played this game a little bit. Just a tiny bit. You know, especially the combat part. It's, you know, I may have played the multiplayer for, you know, like 100 hours or something. Let's see. Hopefully they fix some of the bugs. Especially the multiplayer ones, because I don't think people realize this. Dark Moon's multiplayer was super buggy sometimes. There was a case where, like, me and my friends were playing a 25-floor, like, whatever, expert difficulty mansion, or skyscraper, and literally, we could not beat it because, for some reason, a key just would not spawn. It showed it was in a room, but we had examined literally everything you could in that room, and there was nothing. It was just completely dead, so we just lost the whole thing, and we were like 18 floors in, and it was super fucking tough. Alright, so let's step on you, my friend. Dude, the Dark Moon remake was the last thing I expected. The funny thing is, I was always like, I would say this to myself, like, man, you know how cool it would be if they did like Dark Moon and the original Luigi's Mansion in HD? And then I was like, okay, yeah, but they're never gonna fucking do that, because that's such a specific thing that I would want. And now, here we are. Dark Moon in HD is coming. I'm kind of just shook about it, because I really never expected them to do that. And the remaster, it's funny because, like, I've seen some people say, like, oh, it doesn't look any different They have not played the original game in a while then. Because it looks super fucking different now. Here, I'll get you first. Hello. You know, it's like, there are certain things that are the same, but they've went in and basically redone a bunch of the fucking textures and models, so they look so much cleaner. You know, and I imagine before release it'll get better, because Luigi's Mansion 3, when they first showed it, looked a lot rougher than it did later on, too. Okay, can't do anything with that carpet. Let's do that, just so the door is open. Okay, I'm just trying not to do that. He was painting a masterpiece there. Clearly. I know that may seem stupid, like that was a dumb secret, like how the fuck would you know that? If you look in the camera over there, you can see it through a reflection. I just already know it's there. So let's grab that. Sometimes the dudes spawned in walls when I played Skyscraper. Yeah, it's fucking weird how it was designed. Same, dude, same! I see I'm not the only one who got fucked by fucking glitches in the multiplayer. Luigi, how goes it, my boy? You found all the awful gears? That quick? Ho ho! Well, you got there in the end. Good work, Sonny. Now head back to the foyer and put the gears back into the access mechanism. Looks like my drawings. Mine aren't really that much better either. You fucking seen them. I literally have streamed myself drawing shit. Okay, let's go do this. I like the way he does this. It's just fucking like, Luigi, that's not how you put a fucking gear in. What the fuck? Dude, I posted my drawings on the Discord. I did see them. They were unique. Why the long face? Why the long face, Luigi? Well, genetics, I suppose. Criminy, the gears don't fit into the mechanism. Those brute ghosts must have bent them or something. I suppose I'll have to repair them in order to make them work. Well, at least you removed all of them. And it looks like you captured some very interesting ghosts. I can't wait to check them out. I'm bringing you back now. I think it's funny how they have to justify constantly why you need to come back, but yeah, Dark Moon's gonna do this kind of thing a lot where it's like, okay, go find the things. You were gonna go here, but the ghosts, they grabbed the things. Go find them. Got 3 stars? Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I have a pretty wild imagination. Cough, gay, EDP, 445. It was definitely something. I love moments like that when Luigi kind of went smooth brain. He just kind of is smooth brain a lot, but you know what? We love him anyways. You know, he's a cool dude. He can be a little dumb, and that's okay. Alright, back to the lab. Alright, good work, Luigi. I knew I should have called you first. Let's have a look at those gears. I'll come up with something to make them work again. Now, let's unload the poltergust and see what kind of ghostly goodies you got. There's a lot of alliteration there. Alright, get a red guy, probably. Blue guy. And we got some more money. Just enough to get the first upgrade. Now we got 2 bars, which is pretty useful. Especially because it gives me more money, but also because for later ghosts, boy, it's kind of required. I was right. These new ghosts are very interesting indeed. Such spectacular specimens. And they won't be making any more trouble for us now that they're in the vault. In the vault, you can review all types of ghosts that you've captured. And while you're there, feel free to read my research notes on their ghostly behavior. Analyzing the paranormal signatures of ghosts also helps me fine-tune the old periscope. Now skedaddle. I need to figure out a way to make those gears work again. Where's he supposed to fucking go besides down there, egad? Do you want to do Skyscraper? My 3DS is charging right now. I'd be down for some fucking Skyscraper, potentially. Although, obviously, I want to play more of the story for right now. We can't even unlock Skyscraper until I beat Mission 4. Hey there, Luigi. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the access mechanism in the foyer. Don't watch me while I'm working. I'll mess it up, Luigi. Here you go. Use this crank to operate the access mechanism. Have you ever heard of the Let's Player curse, Luigi? Every time you try to do something while somebody's watching, you just tend to fuck it up. I don't understand why. Science cannot explain it. Once you do that, you'll be able to access the north rooms of the Gloomy Manor. Criminy, you hear that? The periscope is picking up an audible signal from the very same area we're trying to reach. Let's see here. It's music. How odd. If I remember rightly, there's a grand piano in the library. Maybe a ghost is playing around on it. Anywho, let's mark where you need to go first on your map. Luigi, this is the strongest paranormal signal we've seen yet. With the signal that strong, I reckon the ghost playing the piano might be giving orders to the other ghosts. No time to waste, my boy. Go get to the library and catch that ghost. See you later, Luigi. No time for rest. No water from the fish thing. Go right back to the mansion, because fuck you. I'm gonna have to check that fucking right room because I forget when it spawns. Oh. That animation gets used a lot throughout the game. Because you can kind of just reuse it almost anywhere. Let's see. I don't see it, so we're fine. But yeah, so I'm not against doing Scare Scraper. I just want to play a little bit more of the main game for right now. Something's not right. This thing's back on the wall again. It's kind of weird. Pretty sure I already tore this down, but you know, I gotta make it look correct. Let's see, the piano in this mission. I always like the piano in this mission. It is kind of a cool little effect. You know, so, you know, if you could look at well, you can't really see it on the map, but if you could, you'd be like, wowee, you know, it seems like it's coming from pretty close here. And we already saw the books in here. A little tough to get in this way, and we sure aren't getting that fucking key either. So, we're gonna go an alternate way. I know we gotta put the gears in first as well, but, you know. Okay. I've done Surprise 25 hard, but not normal. Normal mode is, like, easier, if anything. No. I did it. There we go. Man, you know, I really love going up the stairs. I hope something shocking doesn't happen while we go up the stairs. Good. I'm sure it'll happen like that every time. Oh, hello. Well, fuck it. It's too late. No extra gold for me. Ooh, somebody's coming up the elevator. Is it a bunch of spiders and one big red guy? Alrighty then. Interesting. No door there. Looks like there should be. Let's open up this safe and see how much money it's got. Whoa, yeah. Stealing from people that are probably long dead. Alright. I fucking love this song. It's the same one as like the capture song, but I like the piano version of it. It's just fucking good. Anyway, so yeah, let's not get hit by the books. I don't always get all the spiders, I'm gonna be real. These fucking books kind of move weird, so I gotta be wary of them and how far or close they are to me. Made it, just barely. Okay, let's chase it. There we go. Let's go, baby. Why do these old dilapidated mansions always have money? Well, it's a mansion, the people are rich, and maybe they were just kind of like weird about it. They're like, I'm not using a bank. You know, that sounds like a scam to me. You put your money in this place and it'll give you it back. That sounds like a scam. I'm gonna put it under my table instead. That'll protect the value of my money. Sir, I was gonna say, please. You're making this harder than it needs to be. I want that fucking turkey. Although, kind of begs the question why this fresh turkey is here. You know? Alright, let's go grab this mad cash, and I'm gonna relay a little funny memory from my first playthrough. So when I got to this part, I had fucking no idea what to do. And it's like, now that I'm older, it's a little obvious, but it's like, I saw this, I'm like, okay, maybe this is involved. And so you do this, and it's like, oh, okay, let's see what it does. And it gives you a little gem guy. But I could not fucking figure out how to get downstairs. And if you go outside here, you're gonna find out there's really not fucking much you can do, because half of it's blocked off, and the other half fucking just has, like, a bunch of nothing. Oh, by the way, just get ready for that. It's gonna happen. I almost always get harassed by the bats, specifically. I'm very bad at them. And the solution is super simple. It's literally just this. I just, for some reason, could not see it on my first playthrough. Go down the dumbwaiter. Banks are a scam. That's why I keep my money in my mattress like Mr. Krabs. Well, hopefully somebody doesn't get rid of your mattress because it's too uncomfortable then. You better be wary. Do this first. See, we'll go outside, but we can't. It's locked. Unfortunate. Get a bone real quick. Yeah, but there are places, Clock's Factory, abandoned cabins, which are secret mines. I guess, yeah, some of them, it's a little surprising that they would have that, but hello. Alright, so we got our first variant of a greenie. This kind of is how they tend to make enemy variety, because they only have like 7 types of ghosts. So what they do is they give the greenies little attributes that make them different. Each one's kind of a little quirky in their own way, you know? It's like FNAF animatronics at night. But yeah, not too difficult. Alright, let's go get this gem real quick. I always thought this was kind of a cool little thing. It's like, oh, you can melt it with the fire. It's like a little logic puzzle just to get a little secret. Okay, I don't think there was much else of value in the kitchen. So, let's go see what the source of this music is. It's fucking Squidward, guys. Squidward's ghost is haunting us. It's like that one episode of SpongeBob. Okay, let's see. Is it going this way? Yep. Let me do this real quick, and then we'll get... Oh. Okay, so there's a risk versus reward mechanic. I fucked it up, unfortunately, so I'm not going to get the good value out of this. You can dodge the things if you press the B button mid-tackle, or mid-doing this, but the problem is I fucked it up, so... There we go. Okay, we got him. I don't think the damage should preclude us from a good rank, but it could. Oh, okay, he's going to toss it. That's fine. Okay, let's see. So yeah, if you do this, you can base... Oh, well, okay. Most of the time it works. Sometimes it still hits you because the book hitbox was a little bit slow, but it is what it is. It's not a big deal. The kitchen part always got me as a kid. Really? So, did kids ever find this scary, I guess is the question. Because like, to me, it was always just goofy and fun, but I guess maybe some kids did find this scary. You okay, Luigi? You had me worried for a minute there, kiddo. Those big-brained ghosts sure put up a fight. The way they were throwing all those books at you reminded me of my college professors. Anywho, I'll bring you back now so I can study these magnificent specimens. I know, right? I never knew you could do that. Really? How did you fucking... Like, some of these fights are really hard if you don't know about the dodge mechanic. Like, again, it doesn't always work. If the hitbox is still going to hit you after the dodge ends, then it doesn't do jack shit like what happened there. But you can fucking dodge a lot of shit by just pressing the B button. It just gets rid of all of your suck meter. I just got good. Also, that was a little glitch, a visual glitch, because the screen didn't light up correctly. It was kind of dim in a way it normally isn't, which is something that only rarely happens, and nobody ever acknowledges it. Wait, the dodge mechanic? Do you not know? How many people didn't know about the fucking dodge mechanic? Hello, Luigi. Good to get you back in one piece, or see you back in one piece. I did. Okay, somebody did at least. Is that dodge ever acknowledged in-game? Probably not. I knew about it, so somebody did. Fuck, where did I hear about it if it wasn't acknowledged in game? Because I don't remember it being mentioned. Alright, sweet. There we go. Those brainy poltergeists sure are strong, but they don't seem to be in charge of the other ghosts. I reckon they're still worth studying, though. It's so fascinating how some ghosts can evolve into more advanced forms. I don't fully understand the nature of their power, but I will one day. That will be my legacy in the world of paranormal science. And you, Luigi, once this is all over, you'll finally step out of your brother's shadow and be recognized as a true hero. I mean, like, he already did that once, though. I would argue fucking he's done a pretty decent job of that. Visual tricks. I already know what this one is. Let's see. I never knew about the dodge. They never said anything about it. Well, I guess you'll find out about it now. I don't remember ever using a dodge either. Man, maybe people, but I guess I just pressed buttons while I was doing shit to see what it would do. I tell you, Luigi, some things in this world are too strange to be real. Some are real, of course, but others are illusions. Here, I've got something to show you. This is a spirit ball, a paranormal specimen with the ability to cause illusions. And someone is releasing a whole mess of them inside Gloomy Manor. Oh, unfortunate. That's why some of the objects in there, even whole suits of armor, have suddenly vanished. But trust me, they're still there. Luckily, I created a special Poltergeist 5000 attachment a while back that'll help us. I call it the Dark Light Device. It's a nifty little doodad able to break illusions, such as objects that have been turned invisible. That's really all it does. But with all these ghosts gone hostile, I haven't been able to return to my lab to retrieve it. Man, I wonder if we're gonna have to do that. I wonder if it's gonna be us. But now that you're here, you could get in there and grab it. She's very excited. You'll find the Dark Light device attached to the charging station. It should be fully charged by now. Okay, I'm sending you there. Prepare to be pixelated. But yeah, so I guess this game probably should have said something about the fucking dodge mechanic clearly. I remember I was so frustrated in 3 because they removed it, and it's like, that was like one of my favorite things. And it's like, but I guess most people probably didn't even know. So, it's a black light. I hope Luigi doesn't use it in his room. But why would it be, well, you know, I actually, considering who Luigi is canonically into, you know, it might be in sticky situations that this pops up. I've been wasting every time doing this. But Daisy seems like the type to fucking cause problems in that regard. They're probably doing some fucking shit. So yeah, maybe you shouldn't use the black light. There goes Luigi getting his atoms crushed, pretty much. Fucking. There's this video I saw recently. Every time I see the word crushed now, or I see somebody like complain about how hard their job is or something, there's this fucking thing that comes to mind. I'll say it in a second, sorry. Fucking, yeah, it's gonna call. What do you mean Luigi is into? I need an explanation. I'll say it in a second. Luigi, am I seeing this right? Did the lab's door just disappear? It must have been haunted by the spirit balls from inside the room. I'm sure there's another way into that room. We'll figure it out. Firstly, there's this fucking video, this guy who is like making fun of the people who always build up how much harder things are. I hope nothing inconvenient happens. Oh, who could have guessed? Whoa. This is the last time it does it, by the way. It's this guy, he fucking made this video and he's like, you think your job is hard? Well, I work at the ball crushing factory where they put my balls up on a fucking press and crush my balls. It's fucking like, I don't know why, but it just lives rent free in my fucking head now. Oh, okay. Oh. Excuse me. I'm just getting money. No need to fret. Okay, let's go get you first. And then as far as what they're into thing, so yeah, see the dodge mechanic works like that. I'm only getting 3 coins for it, and that is the risk. You lose out on the money. But yeah, no, I think they mad fucking. Like I think they doing it a lot. You know, if they're actually together, Daisy's without a doubt the fucking type. That's just how it goes. And some people would probably very much like that, because there's a lot of people who really, really like Daisy. She's my favorite Mario princess, I guess, so I can't really fucking talk, but... I'm doing Rush Expert 5 right now. Well, that's fair. It's going to still be a little bit, I want to do a little bit more here, because we haven't even got through the first mansion, so, you know. Whoa. Oh no, the walls. Can't do much anything about that. Good thing I already got the gem, so who cares?
Hello.
Oh, I fucking know there's coins up there. I missed them. Daisy is a tomboy, of course, best girl, fucking objectively. People will tell you no. They'll be like, oh no, it's Rosalina or Peach. And people fucking hated Daisy for a bit because she was annoying. Best Mario princess. I don't care. Fight me. Are you going off of fanon, or is there some canon that indicates Daisy would be that way? It's the behavior of how she is in canon. Alright, so now we got another variant of the greenies. One with sunglasses. All you do is you suck them off, and then you can suck them right in. Boom. But yeah, so I guess you could say it's fanon, but like, realistically, it is fucking without a doubt a thing that's happening, as far as I'm concerned, if they're dating, which it seems pretty heavily implied that they are. There we go. Ooh, 4 gold bars. That was fucking good. Fuck it, all Mario princesses are go. You know what? They're all good choices. I just think Daisy's the best one. Although I also like tomboys a lot more, so I guess that's probably part of it. Even Peach is cool. She's just a little less interesting, but like Paper Peach is great. He didn't blind himself this time, so that's great.
Oh. Yellow.
But yeah, Paper Peach, fucking great. Luigi, whoever is releasing those spirit balls is somehow able to avoid the periscope. Wait, is that? You found the dark light device. Good work, my boy. Try it out with Y. I'm sure there's an illusion somewhere in that room. Man, I wonder where. It's time to suck some balls, guys. So that's how the dark light device works. You just use it. You can shine it on stuff that's invisible. And usually you can tell when something's invisible because there's a clear outline of something missing. Then you suck up the spirit balls, and as long as you do it quickly enough, you make the object visible. Oh, we got another glitch here. Whoa, fucking, that thing did not open. That stayed closed. Fucking, I've never had this many glitches in one go. Tomboys are goated. They are my favorite. I am a big fan. Alright, let's get moving. So first, we got a couple little small things we can do back at the main area. Oh, well, first, we got a call from Egad.
Yellow.
Excellent, Luigi. I won't have to ask you to leave now, because you've already shown yourself the door. Bro, you fucking love your puns, gee whiz. Now then, have you been hearing that creepy laughter? Whoever is releasing these spirit balls seems to be enjoying himself. I'm not having any luck with the periscope, so it's up to you to find him and put a stop to him. So, kind of an interesting question that begs. If he can't pick this up on this periscope, considering what it is that he can't pick up, kind of implies that boos are not ghosts. Why am I acting like I'm gonna spoil shit for you guys? You fucking, all of you have played the game. I don't need to fucking act like you haven't. Fucking, but yeah, he can't pick up fucking paranormal readings from boos sometimes, which is weird. It implies maybe they're slightly different than the rest of the ghosts, which then begs the question, how do they come into existence? Like, how do Mario boos come to be real? Traps are on par, in my opinion. I am not a big fan of traps. I'm gonna be real. I like girls. The end of statement. Okay, let's go back and do a little bit of stuff. Might as well. Again, as I said, I like getting the treasure. But yeah, nah, I've never been into traps. Never understood it. Okay, let's see. Is there anything? I'll do these again. Oh, I'm gonna get some extra money out of it. Sweet. I didn't think that'd even fucking work. Let's see. Let's get you. There's lots and lots of invisible stuff in the mansion now. And a decent amount of it is going to give you more money. Fuck. Luigi, no! I don't want to pick up the fake gem! There we go. Let's get us some coinage. Alright. I don't think I need the heart. There's really no purpose. The fucking gate is like slamming open and closed a bit. You can fucking hear it when you're real close to it. Okay, let's see. Is there anything up on the tree? It doesn't look like it. I can jingle the chimes, though. There's no real reason, but, you know, I can. Let's see. Make sure that this is still here. It is. Okay. We'll go check the other room real quick that actually usually has significant stuff, and then we'll continue. Okay. I don't think it's worth going out there yet, because we're going to need to go out there later in the next mission. Right, let's go, baby. We'll actually progress now that I've done my my little weird searchy boy thing. First things first, we already saw one of those paintings can be dealt with this way, so we're gonna go deal with it that way. And we know there's a door that's not here. Alright, got a key. And let's get this little door out here, because there's some cool stuff to see out here, too. I'm glad they made that skippable, and I'm glad the original game made that skippable, because, like, it's a funny animation, like, once or twice, but after a while, it's like, okay, I don't want to keep seeing this. Okay, let's get these flowers real quick, get some extra cash. This little door here, if you saw the path, you could see, like, hey, wow, it looks like there should be something there. So we're going to do that in a second. Let me get this little pile of garbage real quick. Maybe boos aren't ghosts. That is kind of the question that I have no idea what the answer to, like, what it is, like, what the actual answer to it is. So anyways, this little neat cubby gets us behind the aquarium, which, if you remember earlier, boom. I don't actually know how to get all the gems, I'm going to say. I'm going to, without a doubt, miss some. I'm just grabbing the ones I'm fucking interested in grabbing, or that I remember. Let's see. What if they're the next step in evolution in the Mario universe? It could be that. I've also, like, seen fan theories that the boos are actually just dead Marios, and, like, that's how the one-up system kind of works, where it's like each time you die, it spawns a fucking boo. I don't know if that's actually, like, a real thing in any way, but it is at least, like, a thing I've heard people say, like, oh, that could be possible. But it is kind of that, like, fan theory thing. Right, let's grab you. Yeah, I definitely missed one. I don't remember what that teardrop one is. Hey, I saw your video on Twitter about it being irrelevant. I thought it was pretty cool. Man, I gotta admit, it fucking sucks that I just made that Mario RPG video and then Nintendo decides to fucking do the remake. So I've been having to deal with those comments, as you'd expect, for fucking the entirety of the last couple days, because I couldn't predict that Nintendo was just going to decide now was the time after fucking 20 years that they were going to remake it. So it's been something, alright. Alright. I don't know when EGAD had time to build that, but great. Well, that's just a theory. A random theory. Thanks for watching. Right, let's go this way first. Open up the kitchen. Oh, wow. It looks like there's ghosts. I fucking thought I got him, but I didn't. So yeah, you can theoretically get those guys in with 2 if you're optimal about it. At least it's possible to get 2, so you can get a gold bar. But I hate that I typed that. It happens. Oh, why did I do that? What? Fuck. The hitbox was still lasting here. Come on. I'm just gonna get him, fucking little jerk. Okay, so probably over here, I'd imagine. Yep. Okay, I did it just too late. Dude, Twitter won't shut up about the Elephant Mario, and I'm getting tired of it. Have they really been talking about it a lot? I haven't really been checking that much, I'm gonna be honest. It didn't seem like it was really that worthwhile to me. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna be in this mission, no. Okay. Man, I love it when Nintendo reveals a new power-up and Twitter won't shut up about it. Yeah, well, we had that with the fucking Super Crown before, too. Peachette, which became Bowsette. Boy, I got tired of that. People on Twitter really want to see Elephant Daisy. Why? Just look at normal Daisy. Oh, man, I wonder what could be causing these problems. Oh, no, a tongueless Boo. You just gotta cause mischief because you don't got a tongue? Is that how this works? Fucking jerk. Gotta make things more inconvenient? How are we supposed to fucking eat dinner? What if I was gonna invite you to eat with me? Hello, sir. Oh, you're a little agitated? Well, no dinner for you then, fucking bitch. Fucking, you see that nice turkey over there? None. 0. Oh, I did have him. Okay, let's get this guy. This is like the funniest fucking part. It's just that you can fucking do this. Oh man, I fucking love it. It's so stupid.
Oh yeah.
Alright, before EGAD calls, you have a couple seconds to grab any of the coins that have spawned, but the second they despawn, he'll call. So, I was able to get some of them, but not all of them. Let's see. Elephants are nasty as heck. Fuck it. Let poachers kill them. Jeez. Elephants are fine. You okay, Luigi? Criminy! What in tarnation was a Boo doing here in the valley? Good thing you had the dock-like device with you, or you'd have been in real trouble. Let's get you out of there. Hold on tight. Now that you pointed that out, and that cutscene that the Boo had no tongue has ruined the game for me permanently. I'm surprised. Do people not fucking notice this kind of dumb shit? Is it just me who like looks for this crap? I'm a fucking like a Mario lore guy, so I guess like I always pay attention to dumb little inconsistencies. So stuff like that always makes me wonder is like, hey, is that Boo like not a regular Boo? Is there something wrong? But like no, it never comes up again. I always wanted to eat the 3DS graphics, the 3DS graphics on the turkey. Fair. Fucking, honestly, I love like DS and 3DS pixels. I know people, they're like, oh, it's so low resolution and shit, but like, I don't know, there's just something kind of cool about how this looks to me. How it's like you get these big chunky fucking pixels. Excellent. I'm positively tickled that my dock-like device worked. Thank you for letting me be the fucking test subject, by the way. I always noticed it. Fair. Get a Boo. Wow. We're not getting to that next upgrade yet, but probably after the next mission. Scarescraper unlocked, baby. That is the multiplayer mode, which we might be playing in the stream. I gotta see how long I've been streaming for, because I'm honestly just having so much fun I haven't even been checking. It's concerning to find a Boo in the gloomy manor. Boos always spell trouble, especially if they gang up. If you see any more, be sure to capture them right away. I have a special container just for Boos down in the vault. Funny story, actually. You may remember that I used to have a device called the Portrification. Huh? Hold on a second, the periscope is acting up. Something isn't right. Luigi, the signals coming from the gloomy manor are... Give me a minute, I need to figure this out. The Portrificationizer, the fucking, the thing that turned ghosts into paintings that is really morally questionable. I'm gonna be real. I kind of miss low-res games. I kind of have a fondness for them, too. By the way, you can get Boos in every single stage. I'm not going to because all it unlocks is a little timed mission, which I did in my first playthrough, but there's no point to do it now. I love low-res aesthetic. Same, it's fucking, I don't know, just nostalgic to me. Something unexpected and gross has happened to the gloomy manor. It's been infested with spiders, and they're redecorating the place with sticky webs. It started suddenly, and definitely not by natural means. At this rate, just walking around the place will soon become impossible. Get back to the manor post-haste and suck up every last web at the Poltergeist 5000. Meanwhile, I'll try to figure out how this could have happened. I said I was gonna check how long I've been streaming, and then I immediately just fucking go right back to the game because I fucking love this game. Like, it's genuinely one of my favorites. And so it's just like, I almost picked playing Luigi's Mansion 1, but I ended up backing out of it because it was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's play Dark Moon. I'm more in the mood for it. I might stream Luigi's Mansion 1 at some point too, and 3. Like, it'd be fun, but wow, everyone's favorite mission. It's not that bad. Let's see. I might have missed the Polterpup one. I'm sorry. No Polter Pup, guys. Here, let's grab this, see if it gives us much of anything. But yeah, this mission is just kind of like a... Every single mansion usually has one, like, filler mission where it feels like the game is just making you go through the whole mansion again. This is the mission for Gloomy Manor. It's not that bad, though. I don't really mind stuff like this. If it's not that hard, and I don't have to spend that long doing it, it's not a big deal to me. Oh, okay, thank you, sir. I thought the spider web was around his legs so he wouldn't be able to attack me. I was not correct. So, I look kind of dumb now. Okay, let's get you.
I do it.
So yeah, the whole goal of this mission is just to go to each room on the map, which you guys can't see the map, but go to each room and get rid of the spider webs. It's very creative, I assure you. But like, more seriously, I think they just did this because it's an easy way to pad the game length, and I think they don't want people thinking it's too short, which is like, honestly, I think I'd rather have a fucking shorter game that's more solid overall, but we can fry spiders like this, and that is a positive. You can also fry waves of them. You know, so that's really cool. Hello. Fucking these coins are gonna disappear before I can get back to it. Okay, no. But yeah, so it's just a chill mission. Get rid of that spider web. Now we can finally get rid of the thing on this door, so if we wanted to, we could go back in there very easily. Which we will have to. But first, let's go get this room. Whoops, I looked at the chat for a second to see if anybody posted, and then immediately ran into a wall. It do happen. Alright, grab you. Just suck you up real quick. Let's see, freaking spider web there. I don't think there's any more in the room. I don't think there's much I can do in this room besides get a coin. I want cotton candy and a cup of coffee now. Why cotton candy specifically? I actually might not get enough gold in this mission. Let me see what this will give me. Because we are not getting a ton so far. Yeah, cotton candy's tasty. Yeah, you notice how all the books are fucking gone now? Just because, I guess? Come here. So let's suck some more balls up. And that spider web. We also gotta get the piano, but it didn't want to do both at the same time. Okay. Come here. There we go. So now, Ooga Booga. Did I scare you? My name's, wait for it, Ooga Booga. So yeah, throughout each mission, you'll have like a little dark thing. Oh, okay, I guess we're doing this first. It's not really what I was supposed to do. Oh, I gotta let it fill up. I fucked up. There, come on. I keep letting it off. Okay, I let it burn, but it's fine. It doesn't do anything. I meant candy corn. I'm not big on cotton candy. Well, I love candy corn, too. It fucking feels like I'm one of the only people sometimes, but I'm glad to see there's somebody else. You can also just immediately do this if you want. You lose out on the coin, but like... Oh no, a couple of individual coins. Bro said cotton candy. It is quite the thing to get wrong, I must admit. I'm a little surprised. Oh, got a call from Egad. Fantastic. I'm glad you found and captured that hooligan. They're very elusive, only coming out when their hiding spot has been found. They may all look the same, but each has its own personality. Try to capture them all. Otherwise, they might regroup and their power grows when they gather in large numbers. We failed floor 4 because my team decided to be an idiot. Dude, fucking... Dark Moon definitely had that, but Luigi's Mansion 3 is so much worse about it, and it's because 3 introduced this thing where there's like a room every player needs to go into, and if not every player goes into it, and they don't go press the button, you just fucking lose, and everybody will be sitting there spamming the, hey, over here, buttons, and fucking, the one goober will be running around the fucking thing, not doing jack shit, and then you fucking lose because he didn't come quickly enough. Oh, there we go. Here's fucking chip damage. So yeah, I don't know. I was never, I honestly think 3's Scare Scraper is worse than Dark Moon's. I think they kind of fucked it up a little bit. But I think part of it's because the mechanics are just not as good in 3 for combat. I think the mansion overall is way better, but like the actual fucking fighting ghost part, not as good. There might be a spider web over here. There we go. Bruh, this mansion from Ohio. I never understood the Ohio thing. We failed because we were hunting ghosts and 2 players got stuck, I think. Ah, it fucking sucks. Same. I'm guessing you're saying same about the opinions on the Scare Scraper mode. Which, again, it's not bad. I think it's still fun. I just feel like it's more frustrating because the players make it less fun. Not because the act... Like, if the thing didn't have that fucking room and if people played it like they were supposed to, it'd still be enjoyable. It just wouldn't... I still don't know if it'd be as good as Dark Moon's, but it is what it is. Hello. Okay, let's try to get both of these guys in. Right. Get the tablecloth off. Okay, Luigi, we don't got time for this. I don't want to lose out on the gold bars. They're worth way more money than everything else. I'll get these curtains just in case. Let's see. Is Luigi's Mansion and Undertale part of the same story? I don't think so. I have not seen Sans. So I'm not sure about that. Okay, let's get these curtains. I don't think it's going to spawn much money, but we'll check it while we're here. It spawned 1 coin, and it landed somewhere in the room, and I have no idea where. So I can't do this whole thing first. In fact, I can't really do any of this out here, so we had to go to the other one. So no, you obviously never watched Behind the Meme. I watched like 1 or 2 of his videos. I was not that into him. I never got the chance to play Dark Moon's multiplayer back when the game came out. Every 3DS owner I knew boycotted the game. Why? Why were they boycotting it? What the fuck? What do they have against Luigi's Mansion? Okay, let's get you, and we'll go get rid of this. Can't get that one like that. Alright, we got that. Is Luigi Flynn from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Maybe. Although I don't know if Luigi's as smart as Flynn. Or, wasn't it Flint Lockwood? Or is it Flynn Lockwood? Because I thought it was Flint. Why? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Like, what the fuck is wrong with Dark Moon? Okay, I fucking missed that twice. Get you. Come here. Oh. Oh, that guy was fucking burning too. Let's see. They hated Luigi and felt the game should have been a What? What the... Have they never heard of the idea of a fucking spin-off? Also, this wouldn't work with Mario, because Mario's not scared of anything. It's like, what would be the fucking point of a Mario's Mansion or whatever? Okay, got some money and a heart. Alright, burn this. Is Luigi's Mansion 2 secretly Deltarune Chapter 3? That would be pretty rad, but I don't know if Toby Fox is a Luigi's Mansion fan. So dumb. Room temperature IQ. I'm just baffled, I think, more than anything. Okay, let's go this way now. I've almost gotten all the spider webs, don't worry. Oh, wait a minute. Get back here. I want you. Let's see. Okay. I was going to see if any more spawned while I was doing that. Oh, wait. First, let's get you. Which one was it? Or was it this that I have to do? Yeah, okay. So it was this one I figured, but I wanted to make sure. So let's see if I can get you down. There's a little spider guy. They're not as much of a nuisance now, but they will be in the next boss fight for reasons you will see, because there's a good chance it's gonna fuck my my attempt up. Can I get it up there? No. Okay, I gotta go around this guy then, because he's gonna, without a doubt, fucking be able to hit me. Do you want to play Skyscraper after this? I might. Again, let me see how I'm feeling. Because I want to finish the mansion first. That is the highest priority to me is finishing the mansion. Don't think there was much of a reason to go in here. It doesn't look like there's any specific secrets, so. Dude, Dark Moon boycotters get no bitches, fat and neck beards. I mean, should we really interrupt them sleeping? Yes. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. Pretty sure most of them huffed paint. Is that a real thing people like actually do? The Dark Moon boycotters. I mean, it's just fucking baffling to me that somebody could actually be like, I'm not gonna play this game because it stars another character. Okay, let's do this now. Boom. That done. Let's get these little sweaters. Oh, okay, this mission stumped me as a kid. Okay, so this was the one that stumped you. Mine was, again, like the last one, or not the last one, but the one before with the dumb waiter. That's what I got fucking stuck on. Yeah, so we should be good with this floor. So we just got the top floor, which is now actually open to us. Which is not a very big floor, mind you. But it is a floor. I didn't even know this mansion had a third floor. Yeah, I guess you'd have to, like... when I was a kid, I was looking at the map so I could see. But if you weren't, like, paying super close attention to it, you might not even see it. Let's see. It's gonna get that little box guy. Doesn't look like there's much of a purpose. Let's do this, and then do this. This guy is a little guy. You can shake him. If I do it right, you can shake him. No, never mind. I'm going down the stairs. Whoops. Don't think I'm gonna play Skyscraper. Plus, I think my 3DS is dead. I mean, you still got time to charge it or whatever. Will Luigi kill Mario in the next game? I doubt it. Okay, okay. This might be kind of weird with the capture card. Okay. Doing okay. It's motion controlled for the balance and it's fucking kind of a thing. Luigi is secretly a Coomer. I doubt it. He doesn't seem like the kind. Okay, give me that real quick. Alright, let's go this way. Well, I know they did something. They always seemed out of it. Yeah, it wouldn't be shocking. People in high school were always looking for some kind of way to get a... Or just in school in general, we're always trying to look for some way to do fucking something like that. Let's go check this first. Let's get this gem. I sure missed out on a bunch of them, but whatever. We're just having casual fun. It does not matter. Can Luigi give you the sloppy toppy? I mean, like, theoretically, yes. Will he? No. Okay, and there we go. We've got all the spider webs. Or do we? Is there... Oh, okay. I was about to say, he's taking him a while to call.
Oh. Yellow.
Good work, Luigi. The spiders should leave now that you've removed the webs. Anywho, a more pressing issue has come up. I may have discovered where the spiders came from. I'll bring you back now to fill you in.
I'm gonna head out, sorry. Oh, okay, you don't wanna... okay, if we're not doing Skyscraper, that's fine. Thank you for joining the stream, though. I hope you enjoyed it. Because I was gonna wait until I finished the spider boss, and then I was gonna do that. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. So don't worry about it. What I'll do is, like, one of the times, we'll just schedule a stream where we can just play multiplayer. And that'll be good. Because, like, I honestly think that'd work better than having it in the middle of, like, the actual regular part of the stream. High school. Dark Moon came out in 2013. We were in junior high. Oh, okay. Well, I had just entered high school, so, like, that's what I was thinking. Okay, while this loading screen is going, let me check OBS. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, so it's not been too bad. Feels like we've fucking been playing for like 20 minutes to me, but it's because I fucking love this game.
Glad to see you back, Sonny. Did you capture any ghosts?
Yes, we captured a couple. Not as many. Not new ones, but we captured some ghosts. Right, new gem. I got a new boo. No spectral mass updates, but we do get an upgrade. And the upgrade is a new level of the Dark Light device, baby. Girls born after 1993 don't know how to cook. All they know is charge their phone, lie, eat hot chip, and twerk. You did that out of order.
While you were cleaning out all those webs, I made an important discovery. There's an incredibly strong paranormal signal coming from deep within the manor. Now, I'm not sure what it is or how it managed to evade the periscope's radar for so long, but I reckon it's somehow connected to the spider infestation. Unfortunately, pinpointing the signal hasn't been the easiest of tasks. But as soon as I find the darn thing, I'm sending you after it. Get your game face on, Sonny.
Alright, we've been doing pretty good with the ranking so far. Like, honestly, usually I get at least 1 silver rank up to this point, so that's kind of good. Confront the source. Although I might get one on this one.
Eureka! I've cracked it! I've triangulated the powerful paranormal signals, and it's coming from the cellar. Yep, the cellar. Scared? Can't say I blame you. Cellars do have a terrible reputation. But I believe in you, Luigi. Once we find out who or what is behind this mess, we'll put a stop to it. So button up those overalls real tight and get ready for action, my boy. Now, to get to the cellar, you need to take the elevator. It's pretty straightforward, but I'll mark it on your map.
Don't need to say the cellar that many times. Yeah, cellars are pretty scary. I think they're cool personally, but...
This key should open up the elevator, though I imagine the elevator's operating permit may have expired. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay then, I'll be tracking your progress from the relative warmth and comfort of the bunker. Ready or not?
Thanks, EGAD. Really fucking helping us. Overly large key. Every key in this game is an overly large key, though. Alright. And we're right in front of the elevator, so we don't gotta walk there. Alright, and let's go. Well, here, let me... Anything? Yes. Some free money. Let's go in the elevator.
I do it.
Mario Strikers music, by the way.
Uh-oh. Hello?
I freaking love Luigi. Whee! Fucking... This scene is very memorable. It's banging. I fucking love it. Alright, let's get some gold coins here, and then fucking fall down the stairs. Okay, let's get this. Not gonna be too much stuff to find, but there's a little bit of stuff real quick you can find in the boss room. Let's do that first, and then we'll do that. There is a little chest here. Get a little bit of extra cash. Let's open up these boxes. Spider. And some coins. Ooh, a third one that randomly pops out after. Probably because they played it every trailer. They really did. It was like one of the most common things they did in the marketing for this game for some reason. I didn't really mind it. I just think it's funny in retrospect that it's like they really banked on that scene in particular. Oh boy. Everyone's favorite insects. The spiders are fine, by the way. I think they're fine. They're cool. Like, they're the little guys. Okay, let's go. Shine you in the face, and let's get this guy rolling here. Gonna shoot some little goo at us. Okay, let's get him to shoot that, and then... Alright, and then he can't put that out, baby. Let's get out of the way. And now, we see the real thing behind the spider, because it's not just normally that giant. Okay, get that guy, and then we can suck him in. And there's no reason to do this, but I always go for the full power suck of whatever I got, because it just, I don't know, looks cooler to me. Yeah, let's market Luigi getting injured, because fuck Luigi. I mean, like, yeah, that do be how they marketed it. This shit in 3D looked kind of cool, by the way. I can't use it, and obviously I can't fucking show it to you because you're not playing it on the hardware, but it looks good in 3D. Okay. I hate spiders. I know a lot of people do. I don't really mind them much, but I also have never really cared much either way. So let's get this dealt with first. Okay, he's gonna shoot some poison at us. There we go. Get some coins. I didn't even remember those were in there. And then let's kind of do this. Ooh. I don't think there's actually any purpose to doing this. In fact, I should have done this after I grabbed the thing. But I think you get the basic idea. I gotta get the fire on this guy. And each consecutive time I do this, there's gonna be more problems, including fucking spiders that just spawn. And sometimes they just get you and there's nothing you can do. Okay, let's do that. And now we can actually do the thing that I... How about we not grab it, though? Okay, let's do that. And now, he's fucked. My least favorite mansion is the clock tower. I always hated that place. I think it's fun, too. I pretty much like all of them in this game. I don't know if it's... Man, that's a good question. Honestly, I think my least favorite probably is the final mansion. I think it's just a little too big. Like, the second mission kind of drags. Almost every week I find a spider in my bed. Weird. Huh. Fucking, what kind of room are you in that's gonna have a spider in it every time? Did anyone use the 3D function? Me, a lot. Like, very frequently. Okay, give me a sec. Get rid of these guys first. Okay, is there anything in particular of note back here? Because I don't think there is. This part, if I remember correctly, is really annoying. But we'll see. Oh, wait a minute. No. Well, there is this, but I don't like the spiders spawning because they just kind of do whatever they're feeling like. Okay. Boom. Oh, I didn't actually get it, I guess. There we go. Now I got it. Okay. But yeah, there's a fuck ton of these guys. There we go. Do this real quick. Grab it. Okay, let's go. Oh, man, don't. Okay, we gotta do this. There we go. Remember air raid on the... Do you mean face raiders? Because I don't know what air raid is. Oh, I might get hit. Okay. I fucking bumped into it and I didn't realize it was such like a fucking knockback to that. Okay, there we go. And we'll get a nice little gold bar. Sometimes mainly for Zelda games. I used it on several things. I honestly, like, one of the first things I would test with early 3DS games that I would buy is what the 3D looked like. Alright, my favorite part of this game is the wrap-up cutscenes whenever you get a Dark Moon piece. They're always very cute. Well, at least, like, the finishing the mission part. Like, this is good, but, like, the right after this is great. Oh, wow, look, it wasn't actually evil. Poor guy. This boss is very cinematic. It's also the best boss in the game, and none of them ever hit this level again.
Remarkable. A ghost that can possess other beings. And unless my eyes are going, the possessor had a piece of the Dark Moon inside himself. Oh, by the way, are you okay? That was a pretty intense scuffle. But you and the Poltergeist 5000 really showed that boss goes who's boss.
That's a fucking reused joke from the original.
I'm sure you're tired after all that, or that fight. I'll bring you back now.
Yeah, the face game. I did play that a lot when I was younger. It's hard to do with a capture card. I fucking love this dance. Fucking love him. He is so cool. Such a good little guy. Alright. And that's the Gloomy Manor complete. Yeah, rank 2, figured. Wait, doesn't that mean Luigi killed an endless amount of innocent baby spiders? I mean, like, not an endless, because, like, the rest of the spiders are fine. Let's see. So I guess, like, I don't, maybe it's the health loss. I guess I might have gotten hit when I was grabbing the heart, I think. And that might have been what caused it, because nothing else there seemed really bad. Well, the Giant Knight and King Boo are pretty good. The Giant Knight's, like, okay, and the King Boo fight's, like, decent, but it's not my favorite. But, like, the clock fight's really boring. The stair fight's really basic. The fucking ice one speaks for itself. You know, the bosses are probably one of my least favorite parts of this game. Alright, there we go.
Luigi, my boy, what a fight! You really used your noggin to teach that ghost a lesson. Let's take a look at the Body Snatcher ghost.
Got a Possessor Ghost and a tiny bit of money. It didn't really get us that much closer, but it did a little bit.
Fantastic! Now we've recovered another Dark Moon piece. We just need to find the rest of them.
Yeah. Poor Luigi.
Was it? You thought we were done?
Oh, you didn't think the ghost would keep all the pieces in the same place, did you?
No, these ghosts are far too crafty for that. They'll likely spread the pieces all across the entire valley. Anywho, let's inspect that piece of the Dark Moon. Criminy! Just like the other one, this thing is covered with the same corrupting energy. But it's nothing a good scrubbing can't fix.
Yeah.
Alright. Unlocked a new mansion. I wonder how they're gonna do that in the HD remaster, because those models look really fucking chunky.
Now, if my suspicions are correct, yes, more of the creepy fog is lifted. Maybe the periscope will be able to locate more Dark Moon pieces now. Let's take a gander at the map and see what shakes loose.
Alright. We've unlocked the Haunted Towers, baby.
Woohoo, that's it! That's where we gotta go next. How are we getting there, you ask? Well, I thought it might come to this, so I made a couple of tweaks to the pixelator. It should now be able to move you to the next location. Check it out on the monitor.
Alright, and there we go. First mansion complete, baby. There are 5 in total, but everybody in the chat already knows that. Let's see. The stair fight is just trial and error. Yeah, the real fight with the stair boss is getting up the fucking stairs. It's a horrible part of the game. The ice is really hard, and the clock isn't even a boss. It's just a giant evil clock. It literally is just a clock. Like, it's just a fucking enemy rush. Does anyone actually use their My Nintendo points? I've used them, like, I bought the Rex Xenoblade Chronicles 3 icon for my Switch. My second favorite mansion. This one is pretty good. I have a couple issues with how it's paced, though. So, there is kind of that. Let me see. So we've been going for about 2 hours. So I guess the question is, do I want to do pixel art on screen, or do I want to just do like one more mission and then just end the stream off? Because usually I don't like going for longer than 2 hours. But I don't know. Let's chill for a second, and we'll just look at the nice model of the mansion. You know, I mean, for any of the physical items on the Nintendo website, no, I've never used it. There was never really much of a point. But yeah, because the thing is, I was kind of expecting to play Scare-Scraper, but I don't think we're doing that. But let's chill for a minute here and see. I mean, for the... no, I already read that. So beautiful. Oh! Yeah, I guess it is kind of beautiful. In a sense, you know, it's got a charm to it, like a low poly charm. Same goes for this. This mansion is funny because this is the main one, like, in all of the marketing, but you're only really here for the first fifth of the game. I can really taste the low poly graphics. That do be how it is, but I kind of like it. I'm kind of into it. So I don't mind. But yeah, so I'm still trying to think, like, what do I want to do about this? Because I don't mind doing pixel art, but because I honestly thought I'd finish the first mansion way quicker than I did. And so I may just do pixel art on my own time. But I also don't think that's what people showed up to the stream for, so it's like, you know, tastes like wax candy. It probably, you know what? Yeah, that's probably what this would taste like. You know what? I think I'll just do another mission, maybe 2 if I'm feeling like it. And that'll be good. So we get to see the Haunted Towers.
Our quest is taking us to a new location, Luigi. Aren't you excited?
Yeah, he's very excited.
No? Come on, where's your sense of adventure, son? Our work is far from done. We need to get the handle on these ghosts, or who knows how far they'll spread. And there's only one way to fix this mess. Restore the Dark Moon and place it back up in the sky. My periscope has located the next piece somewhere in these haunted towers. They've been abandoned for some time now, but they're always teeming with exotic plants and, naturally, ghosts. The towers are in bad shape, and the water systems seem to have broken. If only we had a plumber around here. You see, the haunted towers feature a complex water system that powers all the machinery. So the first thing on your to-do list will be to check the hydro generator. Alright. Didn't actually get to see that, of course. Oh, and keep an eye out for new types of ghosts. That goes without saying. Good luck, young fella.
Tastes like 2013 marketing. Yeah, pretty much. You know, no point in buying anything on the site when you can get a Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes memo pad for 600 platinum points. Yeah, that's kind of what the rewards are always like now. Club Nintendo used to have way cooler rewards. Dude, Evershade Valley sounds like shit. This is a really good first mission. It is. It's fucking a good start to this mansion. This mansion has a couple missions I'm not into because it's just going back to the mansion again, but it is good. I think this mansion and the first one give the people a different impression of the game than it actually has, though. Because people kind of think the game's slow because of these mansions, but the game never really does this after this. Like, EGAT stops calling you all the fucking time. He'll still call from time to time, but it's less frequent. And despite this mansion having a couple of repetitive missions, it's generally not nearly as, like, crazy about it. Let's see. Get those real quick. Get this. I remember loving this mansion. I mean, it's fair. Like, it's fucking... It is a fun mansion. I really like the visual design of this especially. Fuck this sister boss fight. It's not that bad. It's just kind of boring. Wow. That sure worked. But yeah, I don't know. The sister boss fight's weird because it's the only time in the game we get like an actual original boss fight. At least like, or sorry, an original like ghost boss fight, like something similar to the portrait ghosts. Which is really weird. Let's see, I think there's a couple things we can do here. So let's grab a little spike ball. Okay, and there's a little plate guy. Also, funnily enough, kind of teaches you that you might want to do that with fucking any of those things you see. Okay, I don't think there was... Might as well get rid of it, because I'm going to have to get rid of this first. Alright. There we go. I'll have to go through that left thing later. Let's see what this water's looking like. Gross. Oh yeah, freaking frogs are in this one. I saw a frog a couple days ago in my apartment complex, which is weird because we don't got fucking frogs around here. I have no idea where it came from. It's very cute though. I fucking love frogs. Ah, he's gone. See you later. I noticed some yellow goop. I wonder if that's relevant. Probably not. It's probably not important at all. Okay, let's get you. Let's go. Wow. A 1 and a 2, and we all love Mambu, except for you. That pun's kind of weak. I don't think this is good. Right, let's fucking try to get some of these coins up while he's bouncing around. Wow. You had to land on the other side of the fucking room. We're gonna lose out on some coins, I guess. For some reason, I want to know the lore of these mansions. Dude, same actually. That's one of the things I always wonder when I'm playing this is like, what the fuck are these places exactly? What were they to the people before this? You know, because this place is interesting. It's like a fucking plant research place that's been overtaken by the very things they were studying. But it's like, who was researching here? What specifically were they trying to research with all these fucking kind of dangerous-ass plants? You know?
Oh. Hello.
Just as I feared. The hydro generator seems to be in good condition, so the water pump must be clogged. Why don't you check the water supply on the roof?
That is the plan. But who wouldn't want a Smash Bros. Ultimate greeting card set? Me. I am people who wouldn't want. What the fuck happened to these places? Pretty much, like, where are the people who did this? The tech here isn't exactly like fucking super dated, but clearly it's been enough time where this fucking shit has taken over to this degree. So it's like, what the fuck were they doing? What were they studying? Wow, I wonder if there's a door here. Let's get those frogs. Okay, we'll get you too. We cannot get across this. There is no bridge, so we gotta go through the door. Alright, let's go in this little garden room. Oh no! Oh, I'm so scared. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I'm getting jump scared, guys. This is scaring me. Oh, is it gonna be ghost? Yep. Wow, who could have guessed? Come here, my friend. So now we got shovel greenies who will dive at you. They're a little bit more difficult when you're dealing with like multiple ghosts, not just one. Because when there's just one, you know, it's pretty easy to just have them do that. And then you can just do that if you're worried about getting fucked. And so it's like, there you go. 2 things of 2 gold bars. Boom. I don't think there's much of anything in this room of note. But there is this for some reason. Wow, we can get some coins. Let's see. Then what about a Fire Emblem Engage pin set? I don't even like Fire Emblem Engage. I fucking hated it. Terrible. Not much we can do here right now, but down the road we'll be able to do something. See, who lived in the manor? Why is there a plant researcher, a research place? Why did the clock factory shut down? Why is there a mine with a cabin? And what's the castle fucking, like, what's with the castle? Like, what's, yeah, it's like FNAF lore, but we never actually get an actual answer to any of it. Fucking because you got scared, my prepped thing didn't work. So can I get somebody to come through that? Nope. Alright, let's go in this room now. Friends! Real talk, I would not want to fucking be near whatever the fuck these things are in real life. But I also kind of feel bad for what I'm about to do to this thing. Because, like, eating that and swallowing that has to fucking hurt. Okay, thank you. There we go. A Mario and me 3-year journey journal? Yeah, I think I'll pass.
Oh yeah.
You've not said a single exciting sounding thing, so I didn't even know any of those were in the store, but I don't ever fucking check it. Again, Club Nintendo was pretty decent. Like, they had a lot of fucking cool shit from time to time, but they just don't have jack shit now. I can do this. It's not gonna do much anything because there ain't no fucking water. I fell for this like way too many times. For some reason, there's a fucking hole there, and you just wouldn't know until you step on it. Also, what the fuck is this supposed to be? I've always wondered this, like, why are they doing this? What is the context of why there's just a fucking random cloud of spinning crows? Metroid Prime Remastered pin set? I mean, that might be cooler, but I have like a Metroid Dread pin set that I got with the game. So yeah, the best strat, just run. Everyone fell for it. It's just fucking funny because like you don't think about it. There's gonna be just a fucking hole there. I shouldn't have. Okay. Let's. Okay, let's get that, and we'll get you. Ah, thank you, sir. Okay, let's get you to do this. I didn't fucking get him because he fucking... No. Get back over here. Okay, I almost missed him. Okay, let's get away from that, because even if I can't get extra money, I just don't want to deal with the fucking punched thing. Let's see, let's get the ghosts in. Boom. There we go. Nice. Not too bad. This room sucked for me. Why is that specifically? Can't get that balloon, unfortunately. Ooh, there is something here. Right, boom, and boom. So now we can suck these up and get very minor things at best. Because they never really give you much of value. Here, let me get that heart just because. Balloon time, baby. I did a Nintendo Switch Sports cooling towel. I think I'm good. Let's go across the room, go down a little bit. Let's see, over here is worth doing. Alright. Let's get these little coins real quick here. A lot of these fucking, like, weird little secrets that you'll find throughout the game. Sometimes there's, like, rooms that'll teleport you to, like, an entirely different dimension, and it's never explained. It's just a thing that happens. Let's see. I'm at the crow room. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Never mind. I forgot how the look of the new Mii's is unsettling. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, we might as well just fall down, because... Ooh, can I... Is there a way to get in that little pipe? You can't look at this. I don't think I've ever done this. It's mainly just what you'd expect. Alright. Yeah, Nintendo Switch Sports is weird, because like the game is sold really well, but I've almost never heard anybody talk about it. Like, who the fuck bought it? Why did they make the Mii's look so kid-friendly? The Mii's already looked fine. I never understood the need to change them. Like, were the Mii's just, I don't know, not cool enough anymore suddenly? Like, I always liked them when I was a kid. Oh, wow. There's a bucket of sludge. I wonder if that's going to be useful. Unfortunately, there's a ghost in it now. I don't like these ones. Sometimes you'll have things that wear stuff in their heads, and literally the only strat is just to fucking, like, wait until they do that, and then you can catch them. Let's see, what about a DC Superhero Girls Teen Power Drawstring Bag? I don't even fucking, like, I don't think I've ever even heard much about that property besides it was in, like, a Nintendo Direct. They had, like, a game. And that's it. That's all I know about it. Give me a sec. I gotta go get these gold bars real quick before I get fucked. But yeah, sounds pretty mid. I'll pass. Alright, and... boom. There we go. Turning the water pump on, guys. I like this animation. Bought Switch Sports not long after it came out, but haven't played it yet. Why did you buy it if you were to play it? What the heck? Alright, I like this animation. It's fun. Fucking looks like fun, honestly. I haven't gone on a water slide in so long. Alright. Oh, how about the Solid Snake dildo only at Club Nintendo? I don't think that's a thing.
Yellow.
Fantastic job, youngster. The water flow is surely normalizing. Hold on, I'll pixelate you out of there in a minute.
I do it. Oh yeah. Wow.
Fucking, this is great. Also, this cutscene was used in a Luigi's Mansion commercial in North America. I know because there's an upcoming, like, walking animation that he uses in that. And he makes a hun noise, and that was in the commercial.
Oh no.
Where's that listing? Why haven't I purchased it? Why would you want that, geek? So here is a freaking fat ghost. Let's suck him up. So the best strat with him is just to kind of like do this and get him to place the puke very close together if you can until you suck him up. Very easy.
I do it.
They suck in the multiplayer though because they can get you stuck in rooms.
Yellow.
Why wouldn't I want that? Why would you want that? Ho ho! Good job dealing with that rather rotund ghost. I'm bringing you back. Hold on to your hat. Hey look, it's the most marketable ghost in the trailers. The fat one.
I did it.
Because it's fat.
Wow.
That's the gimmick.
Ho ho.
Alright, there we go. First mission of Haunted Towers done. 2 stars. It's gonna happen a lot.
Wow.
Why wouldn't I want it? Because that's weird, geek. It's inappropriate. Random geek down bad, for real. Why is it weird? Because it's weird, geek. I don't need to explain it. I think it just goes without saying. How am I down bad? Goes without explaining. Great job, Luigi. Let's see those new ghosts. Alright. I think their names are Gobbers, but I could be wrong. 5,420. Because you want a solid snake dildo. Pretty much. It goes without explanation. Well, I'll be. I've never seen that kind of ghost before. And good job restoring the water flow. If this whole ghost hunting thing doesn't work out, you may have a future as a plumber. It's freaking dumb. You'll be happy to know that the Haunted Tower's water system is now almost completely functional. I also have news regarding the Dark Moon piece. But why don't you take a break? You seem a little soggy. It's fine, I want a Sniper Wolf fleshlight. Why? Why would you want that? Why Sniper Wolf specifically? I still don't see how that's weird, geek. Just think about it a little bit. Okay, so I think we're only like 2 hours and 1 minute in, or 2 hours and 11 minutes. Do I want to play one more? Kind of do, but I don't know. Because I don't want to stream for too long and start causing problems. But I don't think this next mission is that bad, but it is, I think, a little longer than the last one. I want a Toriel furry fleshlight. Why? Then why is the Solid Snake one weird and the Sniper Wolf one fine? I didn't say that. I said they're both weird. The Toriel one is also weird, by the way. So getting kind of that head thing that I sometimes get, which means at bare minimum I'm probably gonna need to take one of these fucking guys right here. See if it fucking helps. But because woman, I don't know. Sniper Wolf, low tier. Ugh. Fucking hate swallowing shit. Anyways, that one's an odd choice. Yeah, the Toriel one is definitely unique. I don't get it. Also, like, real talk, why would you pick Toriel? You know, I'll fucking talk about this in a second. Anyways, Luigi, you want to hear the news about the Dark Moon piece? Well, the Periscope was having a heck of a time trying to pinpoint its location. I hope I just took... let's see. But then it hit me. I can analyze the Dark Moon piece we already have to improve the precision. Naturally, I was right, and after a little tinkering, the Periscope produced better results. I remember that gigantic tree. The Dark Moon piece seems to be somewhere up there. So now we know roughly where it is, but the hard part is getting there. Alright, you gotta wait for it to put on the map so you guys just get to watch as he awkwardly stares. You'll need to cross the newly raised bridge and explore the interior of the hollow tree to find a way up. Got all that? Off you go! Let me make sure I did not take the wrong thing. Okay, we're good. It would have been a much bigger problem. So when was the pixel art stream? Honestly, I could just do it on my own because like do you want to see me do pixel art? Because I guess I could do some after this thing, but I need like I don't know. I was planning to do it. I didn't think it would take me as long as it did to finish Mansion 1. And it was already like 2 hours by the time I realized. So, I don't know. When will Luigi have the Boo U parody of the Wii U? That is a good question. He gets the virtual Boo in, freaking 3. So, you know. I was somewhat interested in the pixel art, but it's up to you. I mean, if you want, we could just do it while we talk or something. It's not like... Yeah, we could do it, like, later tonight, since we gotta chat anyways. Oh, wait, let's do this first. You know, because I think I'd rather do it after I've had, like, a walk or whatever, since I've been, you know, streaming for a couple hours, and I usually have to go on a walk. What? Where did the fucking bucket go? What the fuck? I literally can't... It just disappeared. It just fell through the floor. What the... I don't know, what the fuck? I have never encountered this many glitches in one playthrough. Plant needed the fiber. Bro, this fucking sucks. It's fucking garbage. Plant did not need that much fiber. Alright. So, it's time for Dark Moon's favorite. Who could have guessed they're gonna steal all of the pieces of the pinwheel except one, because they didn't have enough guys. Fuck that stupid blue ghost. Yeah, well, it happens. It's gonna happen a lot. Because that's how Dark Moon is.
Yellow.
Criminy, not again! That pinwheel gate won't open without its veins. Did you see where those skinny ghosts went? Never mind, I'll use the periscope to find them. Hold on a sec. Got it. Check your map. Alright. Get to go chase down ghosts, although I don't mind this because we're going to new areas, so it's not as big of a deal. I don't like it when they make you go through an area you've already been through. That feels a little cheap to me, which we will have to do that for a later mission. But for this one, it's fine, because we're going to get to explore new shit, so it's not a big deal. Let's open up this door, baby. Because you guys can't see it on the map, but I know where they are. Well, I already knew where they were anyways. I didn't even need to look at the map, but I can see on the map that they're over here. Okay, let's open up. Not that one. That one's fully visible. This is the one we should probably try to do that with. Is there anything else in this room, though? Because it kind of looks weirdly... I guess that's just how it is. Alright. Let's do you real quick. Okay. Oh, there's a guy. Ah, thank you, buddy. I appreciate. Let's go down this elevator that inexplicably exists. Have to wonder what the fuck the purpose of this room was. Hello. Ooh, I don't want to be near this. Oh. Come here. Alright. Did not get any coins for that. Okay, let's see if I can... There we go. We did get a gold bar, so it was worth it. Let's go over here. Wowee! Who could have guessed that he... Oh, he fucking... I didn't get him quick enough, so he escaped. Okay, I was about to say, don't do this twice. Come on. Alright. I would smash the Venus flytrap. You would smash it, huh? Why? Oh yeah, I fucking was mentioning this earlier because your Toriel comment. Why fucking Toriel of all of the characters in Undertale? Like, if you had to pick one, okay? You know what? This is a question for the chat. Everybody's got to answer. Even Troy, you're not allowed to avoid it. If you had to choose one of them, which one are you choosing? If you pick none, then you automatically get all of them. But yeah, I'm not picking... Oh, am I Boolean? True or false? I guess true.
But yeah, fucking, I don't know why you would pick Toriel over, like, the Spider Girl at bare minimum. Like, it's just a much better fucking choice across the board. So that's obviously the choice if I had to make one. Bro, I don't even know any character from Deltarune. It fucking... You could pick one from Undertale, then. Oh. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be there yet, would it? Because a MILF. So you're picking Toriel still. Let's see, is there any purpose to this? Because I feel like there's never any real reason to go back here. Still don't know anything about Undertale. We'll just give you, fucking... You can have Alphys. Yes, she's a MILF. What? I don't understand. She's a fucking goat lady. Oh, okay, let's say, I guess I am stuck, but I was able to get up. Alright. I haven't seen the answer from Troy yet. He might have left the stream, but I'm gonna ask him later. Then he's not getting out of it. There's literally no point to this. I do like the popping noise when you suck it in, though. Ooh, 3 coins. Wow. There's no point to doing this either. It's not gonna give you anything extra, so like I don't know why it did that. Whatever. Is that the one that looks like a dinosaur? Yep. You can look. You can look at another one. Just pick your favorite design then. Okay, let's dodge out of the way of that. Get him in. Ooh, I almost got hit by that. That would have been... Oh! Not getting the flash. See, you don't understand. I guess no, I think I do. It's just that you got weird taste. See, I was doing something else. What was the question again? If you had to pick one of the girls in Undertale, like no matter what, you don't have a choice. You have to pick one of them. Which girl would you rather? Which one would you rather have? If you pick none, you get all of them at once. Even like the really weird singular enemy ones, like Tsundere Plane and shit. It's mainly just a way to make sure you don't back out of it, because sometimes people want to chicken out of questions. Luigi, if you didn't fucking get scared, I definitely could have gotten him. Oh, okay, I gotta get a little closer. Something about him wanting some flesh. Fucking... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's a gobber. Wow, who could have guessed? Let's get the fucking little green guys first. See if we can get them both. No, it was just a fucking... Just a little bit off. Come on. Society don't understand me. I think it's just almost everyone doesn't understand you. There are definitely people who would. Ah, I fucking got hit. Okay, let's go. I gotta wait until some of this goes away. Okay, let's see. There we go. Got some nice gold for it. Oh, well, there he went. Alright. Undyne's cool. I'm sure nothing could go wrong with me picking her. I mean, are we talking, like, before she's normal and doesn't want to kill people, or, you know, like after? Because that could change the context of whether or not it's a problem. But... Muffet is actually probably the best answer. I mean, that's the one I ended up fucking saying I would choose if I had to choose one of them. It's like, okay, well, it's either a fucking literal goat lady, a spider lady who's going to be a lot better in most cases, a fish who looks gross, or dinosaur chick. And it's like, okay, well, you're really not getting many good choices. Troy, Undyne would stab you. I mean, I don't know. Let's get that real quick. Geek, you gotta pick one. You can just go with the auto answer that fucking everybody else is saying is the best one besides I don't know what Nemo. Alright, let's go through here now. Fuck no, I hate spiders. This is a spider girl though, so like it's not as bad, geek. Fuck you, I have rights. You do, and I also have rights, and I have the right to say that you're picking a weird choice. Alright, there we go. Hello, sir. Is there any more? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I was say, I'm pretty sure that's a fake door because it looks like it. Alright, we're in the nice little lab room. Those real quick. Oh, that's a problem. Didn't think it'd fucking get the poster from over there. Wait a minute. It's gonna fucking do something dumb. Okay. Well, here, actually, let's do this first. This is actually, like, a thing. Fuck, okay. Okay, let's see if I can get some water in this guy. Okay, it was, like, a little off. Okay, goat lady rights are human rights. I don't think they are. What? Was it okay. I feel like this should be able to work, but... There we go. It just needed to be a little more precise. A spider is still a spider. Geek. Well, think about it, though. Like, they control spiders. So you won't wake up to, like, spiders crawling on you every morning. You know? Geek, if you don't know what to choose, then look at Deltarune. Not worth it. Geek, you gotta pick one of them, okay? And it's like, are you really gonna let your bias against spiders make you pick a fucking goat lady? Or a fish lady? Or a dinosaur lady? Muffet does also make food out of spiders, though. Well, don't eat her fucking food, then. It's as simple as that. I'm not fucking touching her food. Try to get both. No. Okay, that'll still give us some gold bars, so it's still worth it. Oop. No, I was doing it. But yeah, no, I definitely would not choose to eat anything Muffet made, no matter what. Because gross. Alright. Almost got all the window panes. Or, not the window, but like the fucking gate panes, I guess. Okay, I don't see the thingy that, like, would have... No, okay. Let's say it just took a second to spawn. Okay, let's get... Ah, fuck, I missed. There we go. Let's go grab that real quick. Man, it looks like there's no good options in Deltarune either. Again, you got one option you can choose that wouldn't be as bad. You just, you know, maybe you'll learn to like spiders a little more. Like that's a grabbable thing, so let's go this way. Geek, choose one. There is a cat and the alligator girl. Why would you pick the alligator girl though? Like, that's weird. The cat might be a better choice. Or you can go for Mew Mew, because that's technically a character in Undertale. I don't know if you've seen Mew Mew, because I don't know if they would pop up in the search results because their boss fight was exclusive to Switch for a while or just in total. I actually have no idea whether they fucking made them not exclusive. Guess who slept in late again? You, without a doubt, because the stream is like almost over, man. I've been streaming for a bit. I might do a little pixel art, but you fucking missed like almost the entire thing, dude.
Hello.
See his life or death. Good job, Luigi. That was the last vein for the pinwheel gate. I'm bringing you back here so you can figure out how to reinstall them. The cat girl's fat. Oh, I was thinking of a different one. I was thinking of like the computer cat or mouse girl or whatever the fuck it was with the whip. So I was thinking of a completely different character. Okay, rank 3. Not bad. Fight still exclusive to Switch. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm surprised that they didn't bring it to other things by this point, but it was a neat little thing to find in the Undertale Switch version where it's like, whoa, okay, wow, this is a fucking whole ass boss fight you wouldn't even know about. Yeah, no. Geek just picked the spider girl. No, Geek.
Good job scaring those ghosts out of their hiding spots, young feller.
Geek picked a fucking no. Alright, got some new gems, updated spectral mass, new boo, as per the usual. We're almost at the next upgrade, too, so we should be able to get that in 1 or 2 more missions. That'll be nice. Singing Spider Girl, we'll take you on a spider world. Yeah, well, she fucking might.
We'd be in a real pickle if we'd lost those pinwheel veins. I'm sure I have something in my toolbox that I can use to put them back in place. I'll tell ya, you really have a knack for stirring up trouble, youngster. You haven't even reached the hollow tree and the ghosts are already giving you a hard time. Stay strong, my boy. We'll have that dark moon back in the sky before you know it.
Just pick the fucking MILF. I guess that's how it goes. If Deltarune is allowed, then the Deer Girl isn't a bad choice. Yeah, I guess you could have picked Noelle. Like, she's not a bad choice. For an animal character. I should probably say. So what are we debating? If you had to pick one girl from Undertale or Deltarune to date, like, then who are you picking? You do not have a choice. If you don't pick any, you get all of them at once, even the bad ones. So you have to pick one. Troy, that's a child. Fucking... I win. The thing is, whenever people use that argument, it's like, okay, well, we don't fucking know the ages of any characters in that, so it's like, I don't fucking know. I guess you could say it's that, but I don't know. I only pick Noelle around Christmas. Problem is, I know little about Undertale or Deltarune. I would suggest going with the Spider Girl Muffet, because she's the auto option if you want, like, a decent choice. But, yeah, fucking... I think I'm good on Dark Moon for right now. We've been playing for a hot minute. We got through fucking all of Mansion 1 and then fucking, like, a good chunk of Mansion 2. Not half, but close to half. Just we missed all of it, pretty much. Fucking... I don't know how you were sleeping at fucking this late in the day. Just pick the MILF, the rest of the Eldritch level horrors. Muffet is not a fucking Eldritch level horror. What the fuck pictures are you looking at? Can I pick the girl who is sans danger? There really aren't that many that don't have any danger, but you gotta, you know. And a memed as fuck skeleton. Fucking, I don't understand how Muffet is that scary. Like, I don't get it. I'm gonna fucking... I'll go fucking get a picture of her. Look this up on Google Images. That can't go bad. Yeah, you know what? That'll work. Alright, now I get to open up the image. Please don't. No, it's too late. It's already in motion. Also, again, I legitimately don't know how you can look at what I'm about to show you and say it's an Eldritch level horror. Ooh, it's gonna have nice PNG stuff, too. That's fucking, that's great. This is an Eldritch level horror to you, geek. But yeah, I slept in today because I didn't expect things to happen. And then when I did wake up, I was sick for a bit. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Oh, well, this is why I don't stay up late usually. It happens. Why are you... Bro, come on. Geek, please remember the MILF is, in fact, a goat. Yeah, okay. I'll go grab a picture of Toriel, too. Fucking, again, this looks great with this fucking PNG shit. But let me go grab a picture of Toriel so I can show you who you are choosing. I'll get one that's art, but in fact, it looks like by a similar artist, too. So it's like, it's not even like I'm picking the sprite to make her look goofy. Ooh, is a web page file even going to work, though? Okay, I really don't like looking at... I'm just going to use a snippet and try not to look at the... There's some weird fucking images appearing, and I don't like it. So, I just want to get off this fucking page. Toriel 2, because the web page file is not going to work. So, let's add another image source. And then we'll fucking see which one is actually not an Eldritch horror. So you would rather pick the goat over a fucking... over the one on the right, over the spider girl. At least I don't have a fear of goats. Okay, put up Toriel. I did, right now. All I can think seeing that picture is... Oh, you said it twice. Is be our guest, put our service to the test. Since Disney didn't rule Sono's childhood, he might not get that one. I'm aware of it. I've heard it. I don't remember. Is it fucking... Was that Beauty and the Beast? It was one of them. Dude, turn the safe search. I should have. It's too... Well, I do have safe search on. The thing is, it wasn't like nudity. It was just like, oh, here's her fucking butt. And it's like, oh, great. That's really what I wanted to see. Just looking at the spider is making me... Again... Under what circumstances is this making you want to throw up? There's literally no, you can't even tell it's a spider if you're not paying attention to the fucking arms. It's just a girl with fucking an extra couple sets of arms, which honestly, probably very convenient. Also, Muffet has better music, that is also true. Neither are visually appealing. Fucking, again, if I have to choose, I'm picking the spider. Yes, it was Beauty and the Beast. Okay, I was right. It was Little Mermaid. No, it wasn't. Fuck, I would do a threesome. Why Toriel? Why her? Personally, I stick with the humans. Just be if you had to pick one, though. If you had to pick one of the girls, which one would you pick? I don't want to have to go download pictures of all the fucking Undertale girls, and if I do, I'll fucking do it. Yes, that is true. She does have the better music. The fucking Spider Dance is a banger. It's one of my favorites. GSP, I don't think there's any humans in Undertale. No human girls. There's a human boy, but there's no human girls. I can grab the pictures of the other ones here. Just because. Okay, Undyne. I'll find some vaguely similar art because I think it's unfair to do the pixel sprite. But we'll give GSP a fair opinion. And then... Trash Fire. This is a fucking very good way to do a stream, isn't it? This is really... I'm sure people who are here are just so thrilled. I'm just so fucking thrilled that this is what I'm doing right now. I gotta shrink Muffet and Toriel so everybody can fucking fit. Right, image. Okay. Okay, so that's Undyne. I like how that PNG fucking worked. But not the Muffet one. And then let's add one more. If I can. Okay, image, because we still gotta have Alphys. As much as I dislike her. Again, PNG worked this time, so I don't understand. Canonical height, probably. Let's see. It's a choice between the two of those. I'd say spider, but it would kick me after a week because I would not stop whining. Let's see. Okay, wait, I recall hearing that the main character of Undertale was a girl. No, they're neither. It's fucking hard to explain, but they're just supposed to be a protagonist for you to put yourself on. So did I miss the part where Luigi discovers the Umbrella Lab under the mansion? I guess you did. It's better than I was probably gonna end up doing tonight. Is it really? Is this really what you would prefer doing? Fucking Undertale girls debate? Wow. The main character of Undertale is either a boy or a girl. It's your choice. I prefer Undyne in Secret of Mana. No, you gotta pick one of these four. Just be you either pick Toriel, Undyne, Alphys, or Muffet. MILF. The main character is androgynous, pretty much. They don't have a confirmed gender or anything. They're just a character. But yeah, so I already put my fucking 2 cents in. I'm picking a spider because it's like, fucking, I'm not picking a goat and the dinosaur lives in this fucking garbage, trash fire character. And then Undyne just looks weird. It's better than self-loathing and drinking beer. I have not drank beer. I'm old enough to. I've been old enough for a long time, but I just don't think it's a good idea because my parents were alcoholics and very, very bad ones. And so I don't want to fall into that trap. At least this puts it off for a while. It's something, I guess. I might do a little pixel art on the screen just because on stream because Jispy just got here. Well, if I had the sword of Damocles over me, maybe I'd go for Undyne. Intentionally make her mad, then reload a save after she kills me and pick someone else. So is your final choice that you prefer Undyne then? Is that what you're saying? Well, if I was gonna rank them, I'm gonna put them like the higher they are on the screen, the slightly better the choice. There you go. That's the ranking for the Undertale girls. See, I'm saying I found a way to game the system and get all of them. You want all the whole idea is you're only supposed to choose one because it's like hey, which would you rather be stuck with? Why would you fucking choose all of them? Google pull up their sprites. I'm not pulling up their sprites. We know you love spiders, Sono. I mean, like, spiders are fine. Like, the thing with spiders is they're just doing their job and they're very useful for a lot of shit. People don't seem to realize this, but like, it's good to have them around because they eat other insects and shit. So like, if you got a garden, for example, spiders are fucking really great to have. You don't want the fucking dangerous ones that poison you, but the rest of them are fine. And like, some of them don't even bite you. Like daddy longleg spiders, I've had some walking on me, and they're chill. They're just little spider guys. They're just walking around. They don't bite. They're deadly to other things, but they're not deadly to us at all because they can't bite us. And it's like, I don't get the problem with spiders. They're fine. Anyways, I'm gonna delete some of these and we'll maybe work on a little bit of pixel art just because. But I'm probably gonna work on more of it tonight. But I'll do a little bit more just because Jispy got kind of screwed. I mean, anime spiders like that girl are different from the standard ass arachnids, I guess. But like, you know, we're just making a comparison. You know, it's just what we're doing. I'm gonna take a drink here real quick, and I'm gonna open up my pixel art thing. Okay, things will be in slightly different positions than I'm used to, but that's fine. Let's widen this a little bit so I actually have a better view. Let me open up what I've been currently working on, which are the two things, because 1-8. This room is not anywhere close to done, but yeah, so we'll do some pixel art. I'm going to put on some music too. And since I guess I'm fucking in an Undertale mood now, we're gonna listen to some Undertale music. Undertale Spider Dance. I don't care if somebody wants something else. We're listening to Spider Dance right now. It's fucking. Let's see. Give me a sec. Yeah, let's just go for the 15-minute version so the loop isn't as weird. I don't know how loud it's gonna be, so. It's a little loud, but it's not too bad. Let's see. Here, I'll open up the fucking display capture real quick so you. Let's see. They're still repulsive, Sono. They're good insects compared to a lot of them, okay? Now, it's the scorpions that are awful. Spiders are cool. Yeah, fucking scorpions. Let me tell you, Geek. If you had to see scorpions, or especially deal with them, you'd prefer spiders any day. Scorpions are fucking horrible. So if you're streaming now, does that mean no Xenoblade tomorrow? Yeah, so I said this at the beginning of the stream, but obviously you weren't here. I want like a week away from Xenoblade and Omori, because we've been playing them every week, and I just want to chill. You know what I mean? So we're taking a week off, and we're just playing some other stuff. But it's going to be living in the city. Oh, yeah, nah, you were wrong. I'm sorry. Anyway, so yeah, this is my pixel art program. I'm in the middle of making a room. It's not fucking even close to done. Like, to give you an idea of the difference in terms of, like, where this is at compared to, like, what a normal room would be. This is the previous room I was working on, where it's got, like, actual details and shit. And I've been planning some specific stuff, which I wanted to mention this since I fucking talked to Troy about this. So this vending machine, it's in an abandoned warehouse at this point. And the reason why there's something in there is, like, this is the real world equivalent to Fritos. Like, I don't know if you guys ever had the big, like, family pack thing where they buy a bunch of chips in, like, one thing. Every time my family and I had it, we always had fucking Fritos left over. Nobody would ever eat them, and I had to sit there and eat them because otherwise we wouldn't get more chips. I hated it. Okay, just remembered yesterday I claimed Thursdays for streaming ActRaiser, and I hope you're there next time. I may or may not. Again, I can't promise I'm going to be there. But yeah, it's... When the room's in the middle of production, there's a lot of just, like, not finished shit. Which, speaking of which, I needed to fucking name the layers on these two. I have not been doing a good job of that. But I need to fix this, because this is not how it's supposed to look. Huh? Wait a minute, what? Oh, I'm on that. Okay, this one, I guess. But yeah, so pixel art is actually pretty fun. I like it a lot, but it's not the most exciting thing, but... Oh, I gotta fix that now, too. But I figured, hey, it might be fun to chill for a bit and do pixel art, since I was going to do some tonight anyways. And so we can do it while I stream and just have some fun. The room is not the full size it's going to be, and assets are not in the place it's supposed to be. Again, as I said, a lot of this... Oh, fuck. A lot of this is unfinished because... In fact, it's not even finished once I'm done with it, because I'm going to have to go back eventually and fix all of this shit and make it better. Because the problem is I don't make a very good pixel art. And eventually I'll probably get to subpar level of quality. Happens often. Oh shit, is he the big cheese? He is indeed. It's the one, the only Matthew Ratsrick, baby. This is the first pixel art character, and the first character I ever designed like a couple of years ago on Twitter, just because I thought it would be funny. I've modified his sprite slightly to fit better within the current style. But yeah, this is Matthew Ratsrick. He's a business suit rat. He's one of the enemies in it. Why do we Coomer humor on these streams? I mean, we were just talking about which Undertale girl we like the best. Heck yeah, the big cheese. I love Matthew Ratsrick. I fucking, pretty early on, I decided he was going to be in it. And the funny thing is, like, comparatively speaking, these are, like, way smaller. Whereas the other rats are fucking huge for some reason. Which I may have to redesign these a little bit, because I think Pizza Tower had a similar looking rat, which fucking sucks because I made this well before I knew about that. But there's literally nothing I can do. I need to put a black border around this. So again, this is the one problem I fucking have, is that I don't name layers, and then I have to fucking figure out what they are. So while we're here, let's rename this. So this is table. Which is this one. That is the main man himself. Because this one is actually Matthew Ratsrick. M-Rat. This is the chair, I'm pretty sure. Okay. No, this is very exciting. So this is the wall. Fucking... This took a while to figure out how I should do this because I'm not good at perspective, and none of the game up to this point has had something like this. But I needed there to be a door here because I needed the player to have to unlock it because of how the level design is designed. Otherwise, it wouldn't work very much. No, that is not the Big Cheese, singing another song Sono has likely never heard. The Big Cheese is the villain who is lower than low. It's a rotten shame he lives in Little Tokyo. He's got a nasty bad bird and some nasty ninja crows. Fucking sounds like you're singing a Grinch song. Okay, so I'm guessing these are all the cheese the cheese things, because they're having an important business meeting. Okay. These are all the same fucking cheese spread, if you can't tell. It's pretty obvious. There's no reason to redo the work on it for each individual one. Let's see, I have a suggestion. Draw Luigi in the Undertale universe like a Family Guy gag. I would, but right now I'm trying to fucking, like, actually do something semi-productive. You know? It's the theme song from Samurai Pizza Cats, an anime from the 1990s. I have literally only ever heard the name. I might need to do something to this wood texture. But yeah, I have a little philosophy with objects that that block the player. They always have to have a black outline, because I don't really like the idea of the player not knowing when they can't go through an object. And it would make stuff on the floor kind of weird because it's, like, you know, hard to tell. So these will always have something like this. Let's see. I kind of want a lighter wood on one end of it. So let's kind of do that, I think. Do I want it to be here or here? It might be better on the edge, but it could also be decent on the middle. Let me see how that looks. I think that's too much. Let's go on the outside and see if that looks nice. Yeah, that looks good. We'll go with the on the outside. Let's see. Yeah, I agree with the philosophy. It's always weird in RPGs when sometimes you can go behind stuff, sometimes you can't. Yeah, I need, again, the room is definitely not big enough yet, so I'm gonna have to, like, add more to it, so this fucking wall is actually gonna have to be taken out. Because this room is not tall enough at all for a player to be able to fucking go across this. But the big priority was just having the table in the first place, and then I wanted to kind of, once I got a couple of the bigger details in place, I was gonna do this, essentially. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm gonna need to make fucking 3 different versions of these chairs. The carpet's not hard to do this with. Let's see, I guess I'm gonna have to make the room taller this way, because it really wouldn't... Well, No, I can't, because the fucking wall is there, so I'm gonna have to make it taller. So let's resize the canvas. And let's go fucking, I don't know, like 14? Would that... Might be too big. But I need... Yeah, it's way too big. So let's maybe go with 12. Okay, so let's grab... Oh, wait. Yeah, fuck. I am gonna have to move everything down manually, so I may have to... Huh. That fucking sucks. I'm gonna finish all the individual details first then, so I don't have to fucking do all this one by one, because that would really suck. How wide was this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Okay, so it's gonna be about 28 things long. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I might have to shorten it slightly. Okay, because this is the top of a different chair, so like that probably will work nicely enough. I want to have a fairly similar design on the top. It looks like it's 4 pixels with the one on the bottom being the shortest. Okay, so let's take... That is kind of interesting how I did that. Anyways, yes, so now I gotta kind of make this like a little weird because the angle of this is kind of funky in that I have to make it clear that it's like sloping, which makes it very fun. Okay, let me see. We'll fix it from here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put some stuff on the side of this too, but that's fine. That's about what I'd expect because actually, maybe I should have a slightly different shade for this part. Then we'll go from there. I'm doing this on the wall one, so I'm gonna have to fucking take this out of this layer, but I can do that fairly easily. Please tell me this. Okay, I was gonna say, please tell me these aren't the same shape. Oh, oops. It happens. Let's see. You can't see here. I'll click the layers to select multiple. You can. I just, again, I'd rather get the stuff in place first so I'm not moving things in a weird way. It's just how I work with things. But that's how it goes. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to like kind of make it clear it's sloping, because that's what's kind of funky about this. Is it's like, okay, how do I? Well, I guess it's probably getting there. So let's grab this shade now. Let's see how that ends up looking. I might like kind of bridge the gap a little bit. Okay, and then we'll kind of do this, and then let's see. It probably should be about the same here. Okay, so now we can start actually kind of fixing this. Man, these are very close in shade. And it's not very obvious what I'm doing yet, so I need to fix this a little bit. Okay, and then we'll do that, and then let's kind of do that. So it's got a little bit of that. This needs to be carried forward to the rest of the chair for the most part. Do that. And then we're going to add a little bit of thickness to the side of this because it's a chair, so it'd be kind of weird if it had nothing. There we go. Let's see. Fun fact, rats and mice don't actually like cheese. That's a myth that came about because cheese would get moldy and mice would indeed eat the mold. I guess it's good that you told me that, but it's not going to change the fact that I am without a doubt going to keep fucking using it in here. Because I like it. So I'm trying to remember exactly, because I'm basing this partially off of like a type of chair that I've seen used. And I know it seems kind of weird, but it is like a thing. So, because there's like these fucking weird ass chairs that like kind of do something like this. Okay, you're not gonna be able to see the rest of it, but that's fine. I'm gonna have to add some thickness to the actual thing. That's fine. See, yeah, I mean, rats don't wear business suits either. That is true. I don't think I'm making a very realistic game, that's for sure. So, I think this one should... Well, no, I guess it would have to be kind of... We'll do an extra one for this, because that's just more natural from, like, a lighting perspective. You know, I probably should have copied this and just put it on the other side, but it is what it is. So let's see, I think it should probably be like 2 up. Okay, do this. 3 thick. See, I doubt kids are going to develop wrong ideas from your game. Probably. Why are you trying to ruin this Jispy? I don't think he's trying to ruin it. This ain't ruining it. This is just justifying it. Yeah, I don't think he's trying to ruin it. You know, I think he's just... let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I always have to keep an idea of where these are in proximity to each other. Okay, this will be the middle. Okay, and then we're pretty much going to need... I guess I got that. And then that. I might have kind of fucked that up. Okay, let's erase that one real quick. I might have to fix the inner lining here a little bit, but I don't know if that's actually going to look good or not. Let's see. Nah, that's kind of too fat. I'll keep it sharp edges. Okay, so that's that. At least I ain't doing a game theory about how Ratsrick is actually the good guys. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, he is. He's a cool dude. He's pretty chill. Rats, the whole idea, like, what I want to have him be in this game is, like, he's an NPC you can come back to whenever you want, and he'll give you, like, a really good healing item for free. It's cheese, as you can probably guess. But... I figured that'd be kind of a fun little thing, and it'd make it so people would want to come back and actually see the dude. This is definitely an interesting little conundrum. Should I do the inner lining? Would that help? Not really, because it kind of is a weird perspective problem. I don't know if it really needs much of anything else, but another shade might help later, but I think that'll work fine. And then, as per the last time, let's give it a border here. I think that should be fine. I can always make edits to it later if I'm not okay with it. Let's not go through the thing. That would probably not help. Okay, is Matthew Ratskin canon to the FNAF lore? I don't think so. I'd have to ask Scott Cawthon, but I doubt it. I don't think he's going to be interested in having Matthew Ratsrick in his FNAF series as canon. Yeah, that makes sense. It would be like that. So, I don't know. But yeah, he's... because he was the first character I came up with, I wanted him to be, like, somewhat important. Should I give a border to everything in here? Because now it looks kind of weird without one. But the problem is I didn't make that wide enough where that wouldn't look kind of weird. May have to decide on that later. Also, I gotta grab this real quick. Or wait, no, I don't, because it's not gonna help. Because like the other one is a lower. Like literally, because of how I did this, I have to make each one custom, which is like wowee, what a great way to do it. Rats are scary. They eat people. I don't know. A black outline only on the outside is fine. That's what I assume. I'm just kind of, you know. So let me do this. Carry this up to the next layer. Okay. Copy, or maybe I should do cut. And then go to this layer and then do paste. Okay, and then it'll get us our own layer for this chair instead of it being fucking weird. Chair 2. Boom. Now I may need to move this up a little bit, because this is in kind of a weird place. But that's fine. It's not hard to do. Okay. Angled wise, probably be about that if they were having cheese. Let's see. Can rats thug a shake? I don't know. Can they? Let's go to M-Rat because he's going to have a more sideways face, so I can pretty much just reuse part of this. And if you can reuse it, you might as well, because otherwise you're doing everything custom, and that sucks. Let's see, I'm going to go with M-Rat 2 here, and we'll kind of paste that in real quick. I'm gonna have to kind of figure out what the height of him is. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I guess we'll just fucking do it, and then I'll move him down if I need to. It's not that big of a deal. If Ratsrick gives you free cheese, it would be a huge prank on the player if their character, one or the other party members, was lactose intolerant. Unfortunately, no, I'm not gonna, I don't think that would work, mainly because it's like, there's other stuff in the game they can eat. Okay, I have to do this at a side angle now, which I've not done. Which is kind of like, ooh, this is kind of interesting. Let's get the general shape first, and then we'll, like, kind of, that was way too many, to erase like 2 of these. Okay, and then let's, because the only way to do this is basically just to fucking do what you can with it. Okay. And then let's just kind of do that, and I guess he'll have little shoes on around here, so is that too long? Maybe. Here, let's just, I know this is a kind of weird way to do it, but it's like, this is the way I know how, is just to start with a base and then go from there, because otherwise you just will never get anything done. Let's see, these are 7 bodies scattered around Tennessee. Matthew Ratskin is a Sigma male. Is he? Well, it's Matthew Ratsrick, you know, you gotta get it right, you gotta get the lore right. Okay, so what I'll probably do is not. I don't want him to be too chubby, but okay, so that's that. Did I design his shoes in the other sprite? I did, kind of, but I didn't actually. Let's go slightly below black, because you never want to go full black with any particular thing. Why? Oh, it's because of that. Let's put that in there, because it's good to have the colors later if I ever need them. I can make one part shiny if I want, by giving it like a little... There we go. Wowee! I can only see one problem with that chair on the right. It looks like the top leg is slightly bigger than the bottom. Let's see. No, they're pretty much the same size. The only difference is the black outline makes this one look bigger because this one doesn't have one on the bottom, which is that's why it looks like it's slightly... Like, this looks bigger than this, for example, because of the outline. That's how it always is. But... Anyways, I actually needed the shade of fucking blackish that I got there, because otherwise it's not going to work very well. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a way to tell that these are different shoes. But, again, general shape first. So, going with a lighter tone usually is a good way to do it. Go with a slightly less light tone then. See if I can kind of get this to look semi-normal. No, I may have to have him have his legs split. That may be the easiest strat. So, you know, kind of... So his feet aren't fucking like... or not like in a weird position, basically. Let's see. Make sure it's clear that he's got like pants on. I could kind of do this. I know it doesn't need to be expert level quality. I'm just like very weird about it. Oh, that was not the fucking the shade. Thank you. Okay, what's Matthew's rat skin lore? He is a hard-working dude. He has a family. He has a couple kids and a wife that he is fully in love with. He's very committed to the job and to his wife. You know, he's just a really cool dude overall. He's just trying to make the best of it. You know, become a big cheese in this hard world he lives in. You know what I mean? Let's see. I had the... Oh, I didn't. It's in this one. Why do I keep going to the... I need to just close that one, because there's no point in having this open. Because it's just making this harder. Okay, and then let's kind of do this. Can always polish it up later. Would be about where his arms would be, but it might be better to give him like one more. And okay, we'll polish it up in a second. Wait, no, he already has that on him. I don't need to redo all the work. Grab that. Okay, and then let's give him another arm over here, and then we'll... I'll have him actually having his arm on the thing. Okay, let's see. Does that look long enough? One more. All right. See, he's trying to be tougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. Is he part of the Metal Gear lore? No, I don't think he is. This one's definitely a little less polished. I could try to do something like this. Is that gonna look weird? Kinda, yeah. I could do a lighter shade of gray. I have no idea if this is at all interesting to watch. But this is just how pixel art kind of is as a whole. Every single thing you see in a game has to be made like this or worse. Like, I actually might be better off than some people. So, you know. You know what, they're already kind of thin. I don't think they would have much more than that. I think that'd be pretty good. The problem is he's not outlined very well against the chair, which does kind of make it a little weird. I could try giving him an outline. See how that looks. But it would need to be darker than the chair. Okay. Just trying something out real quick to see what this would do for it, if it would help at all. Ooh, yeah, that is kind of a problem, isn't it? It's not really doing much of anything. Let's see. This is always the fun part about doing this stuff. Let's see. I got one word. That's just the nerd emoji. Only rat that ever figures into Metal Gear is the one time the rat steals a key card. It's probably true, yeah. I could do a black outline. I don't know if that would be any better. I'm just trying to make him stick out because the problem is he doesn't, but I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Or I could do what I've been doing up to this point and just do the darker shades. I don't know why I'm not doing that. But... Ooh, yeah, that does leave this as a problem, though. Because that looks weird, and I don't like that. But even without it, it looks kind of weird. Let's see. Maybe I could go for, like, this. I'm just trying stuff out to see what might work. Yeah, you can barely tell the difference. Maybe a lighter shade, then. Oh, that just makes him look wider, really. I might just have to deal, unfortunately, with him being a little less standout-y. It's not a big deal because he's just a random NPC. Not an important character. You fight these guys first, and then they just chill here, and you can talk to them if you want. See, sometimes I'll randomly remember Phoenix Wright has been tased, hit in the back of the head with a fire extinguisher, fallen off a bridge, and run over, but always walks away with minor injuries. Yeah, he is fucking kind of crazy in that regard. I kind of can't believe that he can do that kind of shit consistently without it being a problem. So, I guess we're gonna do this. 28, I think, was the wideness for this. So let's go to a new layer. Actually, I think trying to outline the rat character isn't working. Also, I don't think you need to do that. Yeah, well, I just figured I'd test some stuff out. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, let's do that. And then... do this, do that. I may have to make this obviously longer in the back because it needs to be about as long as this is. But from the fucking back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, should be 14 below. Oh, I did that on the wrong side. Well, no, I didn't. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then we'll do that. Okay, we can just do the fill tool for this. There's no point in doing the rest of it. Then I need to show kind of a slight downward slope. So let's make this slightly darker. I can't show much of it, but I need to show a little bit because it needs to be clear that it's kind of going down at an angle. So I think one more... Well, the outline will pretty much cover that problem. And since it's 3 long, that kind of just means I gotta do the same thing I've been doing up to this point. In fact, I gotta kind of do this like out of it. Okay. It's gonna be kind of interesting to angle because again, I gotta show that it's like everything's angled without actually having the ability to like do 3D depth. Let's see. Edgeworth got hit in the back of his head with a sword and didn't get any life-threatening injuries either. Yeah, I think Ace Attorney characters are just built different. I'm gonna be real. That it's not equal, I don't think. Or is it? It is. Okay, never mind. But yeah, they're just fucking built different. Okay, so this is gonna be very interesting. So first things first, let's get the darker shade and kind of make it obvious that like for this part, we're going down. I'll get an even darker shade than that. I think we should probably go another layer higher. Let's go for this so we can do that. Okay, I probably should have done it on the other side too, but it doesn't really matter much. Okay. Might need another connecting layer for this. Like kind of an in-between. Let's see, what does that look like? Okay, and that works. So now we're gonna do kind of the same thing. And since this kind of doesn't, because of the way it's angled away from the player, I should probably do this to give the front part that illusion of depth. Okay, I mean, Phoenix is a playable character in one of the Marvel vs. Capcom games, meaning he can take a beating from the Hulk and survive. That is also true. I once got shot in the head with a 12 gauge and 42 times, and look where I'm at now. Watching a stream of a guy drawing rats in pixel art. I don't know if that's like a good thing or not, honestly. Okay, let's gotta get the mouse ears, but this time from behind. Let's see. I think. Ooh, that is gonna be in halves either way, no matter. Let's see. I might want to move that higher. So you can see like the back of his head a little more. So it's not just his ears poking up. Okay, I need to put some more colors in as well. Let's see, what did I do for this? Okay. So I kinda did that. No. I'm not making his head smaller. This is the back of his head, so it's gonna have a different kind of neck. Wait, we got a ghost in the chat? I guess so. I'm guessing your brain may have gotten injured. If you got shot with a 12 gauge 42 times, his head basically doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, my brain kind of hurts, but it's okay. Only parts of it are gone. I think it's more than just parts of it. I should have made this on a separate layer, but it is what it is. Okay, and because of the fact that we don't actually need to show the front of him, this one is the easiest to do. That's why I saved it for last. Okay, let's move this. I'll cut it and put it into another layer. Ooh, I gotta figure out where I put the last one too. Okay, let's move this over. Might need a little less wideness on the face, so... Although this is the back of his head, so it should kind of look like that to an extent. Just kind of looking at this real quick. Okay, MRAT2. And then, let me see, that's MRAT3. go. This is not where it's supposed to be. What the fuck? Why did I do that? Okay, chair 3. These are not exactly the way I should have done it in certain ways, but it is what it is. So we're on chair 3, so let's give it an outline real quick. Let's see, it looks like this dinner has been ratted out. There's gonna be a lot of fucking rat puns like that. In fact, I think the one of the themes for when you first meet the tutorial rat, I think it's literally called Ratted Out. Alright, let's do this. It does kind of suck that it's got to be like that, but it happens. Okay. Let's see, I gotta make up for all my groundings. Ah, that's fair. It happens, too, unfortunately. If you're ever wondering why I got shot, I stole some classified documents in which I saw secrets so disturbing that I scream every night and shit myself. Ah, well, that's too bad, I guess. Who squeaked? I'm not sure much of anybody squeaked. Let's see, I need to move the chair and the rat a little bit over. Here, I don't like how this looks for this part. I'm removing these. Mrat 2 is sitting on chair 3. Yeah, I'm gonna change. I was gonna change that after I finished doing that. Here, I gotta change it to Mrat 4 and then change the other to Mrat 2. And then change that to Mrat 3. There we go. So, let's see. What I should probably do is move these guys down to where they're supposed to be. I put the rat below the chair. That's not going to help. Okay. Okay, and that should be that. So, by that logic... Yep, okay. Can you not? Oh, yeah, I guess you can't. So I got to combine the layers if I'm going to do it. Which I got to do it anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But... Let's see. I want to make sure there's, like, some parity with these two. Oh, fuck. Alright, now we'll be doing that. Free transform it. Let's see. Should be... Ooh, interesting. Okay, so it should actually be one to the other side instead of two that way. And that would make it even. Now, I'm not sure it's the correct size. Yeah, this chair is way wider for some reason. Frick, I gotta do it again. Okay. So, I gotta shrink this a little bit. Because this is supposed to go to this grid thing, whereas it's for some reason just a little bit bigger. So, we may have to redo a little bit on Matthew Ratzrick. Or not Matthew Ratzrick, on Unnamed Rat number 3. Okay, so let's... Because this is gonna... Doing this is kind of risky, as you can tell. Kind of fucks up the sprite a little bit. But sometimes it's the only way to salvage it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's try this again. It's very finicky about this, because, like, you can't be on it always, but sometimes you can. There we... Well, no, I gotta shrink it one more. Because it needs the black outline, because that got removed in the transition. How the fuck did I fit... That is really interesting. How did I manage to fit all of this into that without it being a problem? Because now, well, I guess it's not a big issue. Again, I can fix it. I'm just a little surprised. Okay, let's see. Okay, so yeah, this is what happens when you have to resize shit. She gets kind of fucked. I guess it's because this is supposed to be wider on top, which may actually be contributing to this. Maybe why it looks kind of wonky. So let's do that. Oh, wait, no, actually, that is going to be the correct amount because I have to erase part of this now and make that one block wider. Okay, so that's very fun. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat in a second here, so I gotta redo the shading, it looks like. Look, dude, there are worse things than Hunter Python's pony collection. I mean, it's bigger because it's slightly closer to the POV, right? That's the idea you get from the slanted wall. I just think I want to have parity, but it's like, it does look kind of funky either way. We'll see. Just be they experimented on children, they were deformed, just be okay, they were deformed, it's all secret so bad, I don't know what's fake or what's real. I'm not sure about whatever is going on with you. Okay, and do that. Okay, and now we'll do the black again, do the outline. Okay, and now we'll fix this so that it's kind of okay. Okay, and that should kind of cover that, and then we just need the other black outline here. I think that might have fixed everything except the obvious rat itself because fucking this. But that's just kind of how it goes. So let's. Okay. Let's see. This is a little weird, but in fact, give me a sec. I'm gonna do this real quick. Okay, so let me get a weird little thing there. Wow. Ooh, wow, that really did kind of fuck it up, didn't it? Because it's not horribly fucked up, but it's definitely a little wonkier than it was. Ooh, wait a minute, this is not balanced at all, but now that part should be, and then it will. Maybe it should be like this, and maybe that'll fix it. It does look like that made it better. In fact, I like that better than the actual original version I did. But that being said, I gotta do this now because it is overlapping with that. So yeah, I think that should work. Let's see. For some reason, one of the classified documents had a picture of Joe Biden. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Kind of hard to tell, but I did do a subtle thing to the ears, which I need to go do for this, which is that they're a slightly different color. Like a slightly different shade is very mild, but I guess it did it for those. Never mind. But I gotta do it for this one too. Okay, so that should be everything involving... Oh, maybe I should have centered this with a fucking plate, but you know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm gonna just move the plate. Should be this one. Yep. Okay. Kind of looks like it's about right. I think it's kind of hard to fucking tell. It might actually be one off. Yeah, it's one off. Okay. I need to look at the grids. Okay, there we go. So that's most of the table stuff dealt with. Not everything, though. Again, as I said, this is not like a simple process. is a long-winded one. I think people don't have like enough respect for game developers and how much time actually goes into the shit they do. Let's see. Make it here because that's way easier to line up with. Okay. I also got to do shading beneath the table. Here, I'll do that. And then we'll do that. Let me see what that looks like. Black. I may need to make it darker, but because that's about the shade of this, it feels like that should be what it is. Okay, I might have to also do that, but that's fine. Okay. So here's an idea. Have a scene where they see the "May the rats eat your eyes" scene from Eternal Darkness and call it offensive and on PC. I don't think I'm planning to do that. I'm gonna be honest with you, because that seems kind of weird. Okay, so it's 4 over, and I'm gonna just copy that exactly as is. There's no reason to redo the work for something I already did when it's just gonna have to be repeated in the same kind of way. And then we'll flip horizontally, and then we'll free transform the selected. Okay, let's see. This is. I'm gonna move it over 1, I think. Might need to do a little more to kind of signal that it's longer, which is fine. But I just wanted to make sure we kind of had a good reading of it. Yeah, I might need to do that because. I'm gonna have to switch shades for this part, but let's see if I can do like this, for example, because I'm trying to think like how would the table be held up, and it's like if the legs are too bad, then people are gonna be like, well, what the fuck? That's, you know, how would the legs be up? That doesn't work from a logical perspective. And then here, let's make a transitional color between these two. That's actually not a transitional, but the opposite shade. Let's see, how does that look? It looks alright. It's still a little funny, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's do that. So how's everybody doing today? I'm doing better than I was, which is good. In that I don't feel as horrible, which is nice. I don't know whether the stuff I'm doing is working or not, but for right now, the best thing to do is just keep taking it and see what it does. Because if it doesn't work, then at least I narrowed it down even more, and then it's pretty definitive that it can only be one type of thing. Okay, there we go. Boom, bang, pow. And the only other thing that we need to do is beneath the table. One good thing I will say about shading with this is that, boy, it is very easy compared to how it could be. Let's see, I'm trying to make sure that I do this right, because I can do something kind of stupid, which I learned from Adobe Premiere. This is not the exact place of it. Well, wait a minute. I'm over 1. You know what I actually could do? I didn't even, like, what might be way easier, in fact, like an even easier strategy. Okay, I could have just duplicated layer, I guess, but whatever. Let's go paste. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is to this, I'm gonna call it shading. And we're just gonna take this little guy, and I'm gonna hide the top layer so I can actually see this. I know this seems weird. It does end up with what I'm trying to do. It just takes a minute. And it's a lot faster than doing it manually, at least. So these don't need a shadow, and in fact, I'm going to erase them. See, I mean, real tables stand on tiny legs all the time, I guess, but I just don't want people being like, that's not realistic. I just woke up, so I can't say how I'm doing just yet. All black like the table with those plates look like an eldritch entity. There is an intention behind it. Again, it's weird looking, but what I can do with this now that I have done this is I can move it down a little bit. You know, let's say to... Should do it a little bit more. Down to here, maybe. And then what I can do is I can take the opacity of this layer and lower it. I'm gonna have to move the chair, obviously, so he's not underneath the table somehow. But it makes it so that you can basically consistently get shading without having to do nearly as much work. And so let's go grab MRAT 3 because I combined the layers. And put them above. In fact, I should... Well, no, these gotta be underneath for that. So this is the only one that's gotta be above. So... You know, I guess I could just extend the fucking wall, but it's just gonna look kind of weird. Is anybody gonna care, though? Realistically, is anybody gonna give a shit? I don't think so. Because, like, I need to make sure... Well, although, yeah, I guess I would have to... Well, I have to continue this line irregardless. Let's go back to the floor thing. Another thing I like about pixel art that makes it a little easier is instead of redrawing each of these individual carpet tiles, I made one carpet thing way back when I started this. And now, I don't have to do any more of it. I'm actually gonna have to make this even taller because I forgot. Not only does the player need to be able to go around this, but, well, I could probably... Here, I'll go for 21. That's the opposite of what I needed. 21 the other, like 13. See, they might care. You never know what people notice, so if they notice it, then I guess too bad for them. I'm not really interested. But let's see. So I'm gonna take out this line here, which I probably should have done this differently because this part, this is like one of the only things I don't like about it. Let's see, erase. Shift click. Or is it shift right click? Okay. Yeah, okay. You can erase it. It's just kind of like you have to do a very specific keyboard command. No, I'm gonna have to because I can move the table a little bit, but I can only move it so much up, and I might have to do one more. Just to make sure the player can get around. So never mind, I was wrong. I need one more. Okay, because I need a place to exit the room. So probably like right here, I guess, is what we'll do. And then I need to put another wall on the side over here, like another one of these. But that's fine. Here, I don't need the whole thing, I just need this part of it. Okay, let's copy it. Okay, I just want the regular copy. And then we'll place it here. Okay, flip horizontal. And then free transform it until we are down at this bottom layer. There we go. And then from there, the rest of this is easy. We've almost got the majority of the purposeful stuff of this room, and so after it's just decorations and stuff. But we sure are making progress. I'm gonna ask now, since I have no idea, is this at all interesting to anyone? Or has this just been very boring? Because I've been having fun. But, like, I just like doing pixel art, so of course I've been having fun. Okay, and then let's grab you. That's interesting. Okay, I need to erase this, fucking... Now that we're not using it. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm probably gonna have to make it obvious where the wall cuts off at. I gotta open. This is where I actually need 1-7 open. I guess I didn't do that, but also the fucking thing wasn't tall enough to actually, like, feel like it needed it. Let's make sure I've got consistency. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 up, I'm gonna put a black mark on it. 6, 7, 8, 9. And that'll be the top of the ceiling. So there's some kind of consistency. This room's kind of tall. Maybe I should do this, and I'll just retroactively add it to that. Okay, and let's do this. Instead of extending the flat part of the wall, why not make the slanted part go so far that it goes off screen? That's what Earthbound does. I could do that, and I might have to, but we'll see. I find it interesting since I don't know your process for this work, but I really have little to say about it. Okay, well, I don't mind if you have little to say. I just wanted to know, like, if this was boring or not, basically. Ooh, that's interesting. So it's 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2. So 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, and then we'll only need one more 2 to actually get that to work. So what we're gonna do instead, I don't even know why I did this, because like this doesn't make any sense what I was trying to do there. So, well, it kind of does, I guess. Like, because like we're not gonna be able to fit it, I gotta do this instead. I guess I didn't know ahead of time that it was gonna be like this kind of room. Okay. Boom. And there we go. And then we'll just fill the rest of this with that. And then that means I need 2 more tiles placed here, which is fun, or 3, because there's that extra little bit. I suggest that because it would give the characters more room to walk around. Well, with this one, it'll work. So the reason why I've been, like, most of the rooms are not designed like that consistently. I've been kind of particular about it, where it's been mainly like a front angle. And because I want to keep a certain amount of consistency, I'd like to fucking have that. I guess it doesn't fucking, yeah, it'll fucking work, whatever. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually have to count again after this because I gotta go back to the wall. I didn't even name any of these layers, so that was really good. Okay, for right now, that should be enough. Oop, whoops. I probably should have checked before I did this if I put it above or below. Yeah, I put it below. Okay, we're good. Also giving me more slanted walls to work with, huh? With this room, I have to, okay? I'm sorry. It's just how the room is designed. So you're gonna have to deal with it with this. If you want, what I can do is kind of make it semi-flat, I guess. But, like, again, you're gonna have to do it with this room, too. You know, I could put, like, something in the corner to help you out if you wanted. Like, something like here that would block this part of the wall, like a plant or something. But irregardless, you are without a doubt gonna have to do at least a little bit of fucking stuff. Oh, whoops, not what I wanted. Okay, and then we'll just do that real quick. I'm gonna have to add more texture to the wall at some point, but I've been lazy and don't want to. Let's see. Troy, you're saying the issue has a particular slant? Hey, gonna be leaving. I had my fair share of Luigi's Mansion and pixel art for the day. Well, bye. See you later. I don't know what name I have. Don't worry. Like, I'm getting near the end of what I was gonna do for this anyways. Nah, it's fine. I can work with the slanted walls. I'm just teasing. Okay, well, I figured I'd ask just in case. Shoot, I gotta figure out which one had -2. Did that have a plant? Kind of an iffy plant, but it did. Let's go find you. Gotta copy this. Okay, because I feel like having this room be completely empty is kind of weird. So we're gonna put some stuff in. Here, just in case, because I don't want to fucking have this shrink. Should I make a new plant, or would that be good enough, I guess is the question. I could do a new jar. I think that would be pretty easy. Probably need to pick a darker shade for this. Let's see. Slightly harder to give him collision in Game Maker. Yeah, that is generally the thing, is like Troy, everything I'm doing with this, Troy has to be the one to actually make it like fucking work in a video game is the thing. And so with certain things, they're more complex than they would be. I'm sure that speedrunners will enjoy that, Troy. Okay, so I'm trying to think, because I don't want there to be too much in this room, since the main interactable I think is generally enough. You know, with the previous one, the whole idea was it's like a break room, whereas this is supposed to be like a fucking office, like whatever, a meeting room. So like they're not gonna have that much in it. The teasing. If speedrunners find something useful for escaping the room, then good for them. It would be kind of hard because I'm pretty much intending to have the player enter this and immediately initiate a cutscene because they need to fight these rats. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if there's any. Also, I need to look at what I did for this. I did have. Let's not. Whatever we're doing with that. Oh. Oh. Okay. I see what it did. Was not intending to do that. Okay, so it's about 3 or 2. 2. I'll do this for 1-7 as well, because why not? Ooh, that is like the same shade, isn't it? Fuck. Maybe I should have picked a different shade. Yeah, we'll go with that. That'll work. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, shit. Yeah, never mind. I got to do this on a layer below this one. Forgot. This thing's kind of testy. I guess I'll have to do that as well as erase the border line on the bottom, because I only did that really for self-reference, not really for any particular other reason. This is where labels usually come in handy. Okay, no, it definitely is not that. So, so it must be on this layer? Yes, okay. Oh, I didn't finish the fucking shading on this, so I'm gonna have to go do that too, because the puddle doesn't go all the way to the bottom. Or the stain, I guess. It's not a puddle. Okay, it's not hard to fix. I just need to make sure I find the actual correct ones. Okay. Well, no, I just gotta do black because that's all this one was. So we'll do a little extra lump here just to make it look more natural, like it was always supposed to be there. Let's see, there should be like a painting on the back wall. At this angle, you can draw the bottom of the frame and imply a painting or something. I could do that. I think bugs always make speedrunning more interesting as long as the bug doesn't affect regular players. That's probably true. But I'm gonna do... Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't be hard to do at all with this. I haven't even put the fucking thing in, so... Yeah, why don't we just do that real quick? So we got that little... I would like if I would stop clicking on the same one over and over. Okay, so let's get this so we got our little... Fuck. It's in the plant layer. Let's go to the floor layer. But yeah, I might try to put a painting up. So give me a minute. Because I do think that would help. Because I want the room to have a little bit more than this visually. But I want to make it pretty clear what the interactable stuff is. Okay, I might change the music. Because we've been listening to Spider Dance for a bit. So let's just go with the more relaxed track. Okay. So, yeah, I definitely would need to be more implied because I'm not putting a painting here for obvious reasons. So, let's see. Picture frames are usually kind of brown. Let's start there and then let's make it like a darker brown and we'll shape it. Maybe I'll have like a meeting board too. Kind of like a thing you might have where you put like today's agenda or something on it right there, and then the painting will probably be here. These will not be interactables, so don't worry about the height, Troy. Literally, you can't even... Well, I guess you could, but they're not... Because people aren't going to be able to see them, I don't think it would really make any sense. And then what I'll do, just to be kind of funny and stupid about this, is I'll make it like slightly slanted, like they didn't hang it right. So it's like angled, you know what I mean? Okay, I won't have these be the same color, so we'll kind of... What was that? Let's go with like a fucking lighter brown. It doesn't need to be like... Because this is more of a picture frame brown. And then this actually might be good for the inside of this. Let's see, so picture frames usually have like a little white inner part. And let's see. Okay, and then in this, let's go with like a light greenish for this, for what I'm thinking of. And we'll go with a red for the actual picture. I gotta fix that a little bit. No, it'll work. Oh, I can't see OBS. I was gonna be like, oh, I can't see the chat. I think Spider Music is gone. Gonna add some generic stock market charts too. I don't know if I can fit that, unfortunately. I wonder if you could hide a secret message somewhere that says, "Help, I've been framed." You know what? I could do that. It's actually pretty funny. You know what? Yeah, that's going in. Fucking... I hope I remember it. If I don't, Troy fucking remember it for me. But... I was wondering if anybody could guess what this picture is of. Because there is a very prominent thing that it is of, but I'm obviously hiding most of it off screen so people can't tell. For copyright reasons, but there is an intention behind the choice. I probably need a darker shade than this, actually, for the outline of this guy. Okay, and then we'll just do my usual stick of here's some fucking bullshit I'm putting on the wall or on the thing that means nothing. Okay. That. Put some like sticky notes. Let's go with this on a brighter yellow. Sticky notes are always very see, if you don't need to add it to anything, then I will, but I won't tell you what. Though I guess it won't be much of a secret if there aren't many more paintings. Well, the actual like secret to this one is it's Among Us. I got the little legs. It's an Among Us. Here, and then this one I'll kind of imply there's like more on it than usual. So it's like, whoa, this one's like bigger, and then it's gonna have like a little inner lining light blue, which I guess I'll use the one that's with like stock with the thing. Let's see. Ooh, that does make it kind of weird, doesn't it? But nobody's gonna be looking that high or that much at the details here, so that's fine. And then what I'll do is I'll take this, get like a gray. See how that would. Give me a sec. There we go. So that kind of gets us a little bit of nice decorations. And finally, the only other thing I think is necessary. The red and the green picture is a reference to something. My first thought was either Baldi's Basics or the Mother Trilogy. You're a little behind because I mentioned that a bit ago, but it's Among Us. It's a reference to Among Us because I thought that would be fun. Let's see. So now it's time for our usual trash and weird stains on the ground. My favorite. I'm gonna have to do this manually because it definitely will not let me do the line tool and make this come out the way it's supposed to. Hiding loss in there? I'm surprised you caught that, considering. But yes, the implication is because you can't see the full thing, it's like, hey, loss is right above it, you know? The full thing, but you can see part of it. You know, I don't generally like referential humor, but if it's for something super subtle like that, like, you have to be looking super hard, then I don't really care much. Okay, let's do our usual, like, puddles. Wouldn't really make sense to put it there, so let's kind of... Yeah, the player's gonna have to walk right over this one, I don't care. Because fuck them. Okay, and then everybody's favorite, yellow stains. They're soda. I'm gonna have to fix that because that corner is not gonna work at all. Okay, like that. So let's make that lower opacity. Okay, and then we'll do our usual trash on the ground after this. Yeah, sorry, I stepped out of the room, so I didn't hear you mention Among Us. Ah, I see. Yellow stain's perfect for defeating that blasted Green Lantern. I don't even know if that's like a specific reference, because I've never, like, actually watched Green Lantern here. So what I'm going to do... It's hard to tell, but like it is stained by the puddle, which is why I put it there. Okay, let's see. This part is literally just random. I don't have any particular thing. It's like, oh, I gotta make this. I'm just putting stuff on the ground to make it look more active. Because sometimes it's a little dull. When it's just kind of a bunch of nonsense with nothing actually interesting there. Let's see, do we want a soda can? Let's make it light gray. Do a soda can. And I think that'll probably be enough, because I feel like they would take slightly better care of it. Non-copyrightable soda. Right, and then let's do like a, I don't know, red highlight across it so it looks like it's actually something. There we go. So there's some of that. Might need more, but I don't think it's that bad for right now. And of course, the most important thing of all, and a thing every good video game needs, the empty void just outside of the room. Because that makes it look like it's actually somewhat finished. You know, it's not done. I'm going to do some extra details, but I think... Let's see, well, all you need to know is that Green Lantern's power is basically a magic ring that could create objects or move things or whatever, but for some reason, for a long time, its weakness was that it couldn't touch anything that was yellow. That's weird. The scariest places are the ones that are completely spotless. Why is that? What do you think's gonna be on it, Troy? Although, maybe if you use a black light, there'd be more, but hopefully not in this room in particular. It's a business, place of business that shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, so this is the mostly final version of the room for now. I probably will go in and add a couple little small things, but they're things that it's usually easier to see when I'm not, like, when I haven't been looking at it for a little bit. The thing every video game needs a debug mode where you can place rings around and break the game. I'm not sure if that one's a necessary thing, necessary addition. But yeah, so I mean, like, what do you guys think of this room that I mostly constructed while we were sitting here, you know? Does it look good? Does it look bad? You know, I want to know. Good point, Troy. Well, if somewhere has trash or something that's signs of life, that is fair. Looks pretty wicked. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, you know? Because I think it turned out pretty okay. I can already see something I'm going to have to... Well, I guess the rat could be off to the... like, off at an angle. I don't think everybody's going to sit necessarily in the direct middle of the chair if they're that small. I like it. My only issue is the thick wall on the right-hand side. I feel like you could make it much thinner and thus give the player more walking space. Well, the idea is I don't want to do that, but also this is how I started making the walls when I first started making it. So, unfortunately, I have to stick with it. Because otherwise I have to go redo a bunch of shit. So, for this warehouse, all the walls are going to look like this. You know, I need to maybe add some texture to the walls at some point, but for right now, this simple look kind of feels like it fits okay. I can take the grid off, too, actually. You know, so you can actually see what it'll look like without the weird lines in between that make it look a little different. But yeah. So, that is this room, Warehouse 1_8. Well, something to think about for later areas. That's probably true. If it's purely and impeccably clean, then there's no life there at all. That is true. It does have some implications, but I don't know. Either way, I think it turned out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it, personally. Oh, here's an idea for the plant, though maybe for a different room. The joke with these fucking plants is mainly that they're all plastic plants, and like anytime you talk to one, it's gonna say something akin to that. But I want the last one to somehow still be dead, like it's a plastic plant that fucking died from a lack of fucking attention somehow. But yeah, the room looks great. Well, that's good to hear. You know, as you can tell, this shit takes a while. This table took me a lot longer just because I wanted to get like a shape and a general feel down that didn't look like a straight table. But it's like a lot of these rooms take several hours, and then I gotta tweak them after until I like them more. Because like there are always subtle problems with everything where it's like, okay, I need to go fix that, or like, oh, this could be better if it was like this or whatever. Like, for example, I did shading on this, but there's no shading on the plant that I just put in, so I'm going to have to go do that. There's always small details like that I got to do, but this is generally how pixel art is for this. For characters, it's a little different because these honestly take fucking forever to figure out because I'm not good at character design. But generally, those are not as long as like a whole ass room will be, but it depends. Have a dying plant somewhere that smells full of liquor, maybe in a room that mentions that somebody made some really bad liquor. The implication being that the rats are too polite to refuse it, but always dump it on the plant when he's not looking. Well, the thing is like, I could do that, I guess, but I don't think they really drink here much. This is their business, their place of business. You know, why would they fucking do that? But no, the dead plastic plant, the whole joke is that like, one of the first plastic plants says something like, oh, the plant's made out of plastic, so it doesn't need any help to stay alive or whatever the fuck. I don't remember exactly what I wrote. And I want it to be like a similar line for each one until the last one where it's dead. And it's like, what the fuck? How is it dead then? You know, but yeah, I actually kind of like doing this shit. It's really fun to me specifically. Not sure how many other people would enjoy it, but I like doing it. It just takes a while. It's why game development is really difficult. The dead one could be the plant that smells of liquor. I guess. You know, I like the picture frame joke. You know, help, I've been framed. Like, I think that works with it. With this one, I'm not vibing with it. I'm sorry, just be. Let's see. And make it something the player has to think about. Like, don't spell it out. First plant is just a plastic plant, still alive for now. Oh, okay. I didn't remember I even wrote that. I think I'll have more that'll have like slightly different dialogue for each until we get to the dead one, which is not far off. Like, we're about to hit the hallway that has it. Which, the one thing that really sucks about designing like a game is that I have to design all of the fucking level design like this, because like you need like hallways and things to move through and shit. You can go through the doors, but like you need stuff that's kind of like this, and so it's not as lived in feeling as like this is, or this, where these feel like real places. This just feels like a fucking hallway. Also, I'm pretty sure the joke with this is that this says like tasteless graffiti, not even worth my time or something, and then this just says a modern work of art, absolutely beautiful. Just because it's fucking, for some reason the idea of somebody just going in and graffitiing their name Dave is fucking funny to me. The MC is already implying the plastic plant can die. Well, I mean, that's true. I might... Again, we'll see. I gotta check what we're gonna do. But yeah, so, we managed to finish that. It took a couple hours, like... well, actually, it was an hour and a half, I guess, from when I started to finish up what I had already started, technically. But it is what it is, so, you know... Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream in a couple minutes because I think I'm pretty okay. I'm gonna save this just in case, because you never know. So I'm gonna give it until 4:11, I guess. Oh, sir. And then we'll go from there. So we'll see if anybody has any last things to say. But yeah, so I'm gonna make an effort to stay awake tomorrow. You gonna try to fix your sleep schedule then, I guess? Sorry you missed out on the Dark Moon stream for like most of it. It was pretty fun. Like, there was a decent amount of people here, especially at the start. Yeah, so you missed out. The second plant is employees only. Oh yeah, that was the one that fucking the girl character eats. If you for some fucking like if you look at the donuts and then fucking so like the whole interaction is like these donuts are on the table and it says employees only, and so of course you don't eat it because it's like, well, why would you do that? You know, you're not an employee. But the girl fucking eats it and they're like rock hard donuts. And then if you look at this plant right after, it says something like you hear crunching sounds from beside you and desperately try not to look because you fucking know that she's doing it. I don't know if she's doing it to fuck with you or she's doing it intentionally, but she's doing it irregardless. I wouldn't be able to suggest more, but I don't know what your broad strokes plan for this game is. That is kind of the question in general, that's for sure. You know, I can't say much about my broad strokes plan because I don't like spoilers, but yeah, the whole game is kind of gonna have a lot of this, which is why I said Jispy probably won't like the game because I like jokes in my fucking RPGs. I like it when you can look at an object and there's some kind of stupid joke with it instead of just looking at it being like plants, table. Like, that's boring to me. I like it when you can look at something, there's some kind of joke or whatever, because it makes the environment feel more interactable. Oh, here's an absolutely horrible idea. Put an arcade machine that is bad sideways version of Space Invaders. I guess I could do that, but I don't know if it fits in the warehouse. Where did you get the idea that I hate jokes? You don't like quirky, Earthbound-inspired RPGs, which is exactly what this game is right now. You know, again, it's like, this is the kind of shit you'd expect to see in an Earthbound-inspired RPG. Is fucking a bunch of business rats all fucking eating, ready to eat cheese or whatever, and you gotta beat the shit out of them first. You know, so it's... I just don't know if it's gonna be your thing tonally, because it is a goofy Earthbound-inspired RPG. As usual, my problem isn't quite that straightforward. I guess you're gonna have to tell me on the Discord or something, because, like, that would... I have no idea. I always just assumed you just don't like the quirky Earthbound-inspired RPGs. But that being said, I'm gonna end the stream at this point. We've been going for 4 hours. I'm tired. I want to eat. You know, I ate earlier, but I want to eat again, so I'm gonna make some food. Either way, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna try working on more pixel art, because honestly, I'm still game to do a little more. I will do the outro. Just give me a minute. Next stream, I'm gonna do probably more Dark Moon, maybe more pixel art. Who knows? But we're taking a week break here from Omori and Xenoblade. Then the next stream after that'll be Xenoblade. And I guess I'll just slot Dark Moon in when I feel like it, so we finish it at some point, because like next stream we'll probably get through the rest of Haunted Towers and then all of Old Clockwork, and there's still 2 mansions after that. Either way, I'll see you guys later, and this is Sonosara saying sayonara.